Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Please would like to announce the arrival of the President of the Association of Professional Women Engineers in Nigeria, Engineer Dr. Adebisi Osim, Fellow Nigerian Society of Engineers. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have your attention? Please, we'll be starting this event by 10:15 on the dot. We crave your indulgence to be seated. Call your colleagues and friends that are outside to join us. Thank you.
Good morning, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Happy International Women's Day today. It is both a great honor and pleasure to formally welcome you to the International Women's Day public lecture and inauguration of the 10th chairman of the Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria, Lagos chapter, Engineer Dr. Atinuke Wuraola Olabi, MNSC FNI Triple E. Today promises to be an exciting and memorable day for everyone here, and we're so happy to have you here with us to be a part of this momentous occasion. At this stage, we should have a copy of the program. And we will officially start off this event, with the national anthem and the Upwell Lagos chapter anthem. Please, we'd like to crave your indulgence to stand up to respect the national anthem. Thank you.
We are female engineers, women encouraging women, enhancing engineering profession. We strive towards excellence, no boundaries, no limits. We are up when Lagos chapter. We encourage, we enhance, we excel. Lagos chapter up when we encourage, we enhance, we excel. This is up when Lagos chapter. We generate awareness. Engineering is for girls. We are the catalyst for advancement. We promote national and global development. We are up when Lagos chapter. We encourage, we enhance, we excel. Lagos chapter up when we encourage, we enhance, we excel. This is up when Lagos chapter.
Thank you very much for that. And at this point, we'll be taking our opening prayer, which is the second stanza of the national anthem. 1, 2. O God of creation, direct our noble cause, guide our leaders right, help our youth the truth to know, in love and honesty to grow, and living just and true, great lofty heights attain, to build a nation where peace and justice shall reign. Amen. Thank you very much. Please, you may be seated at this point. Truly to build a nation where justice, peace and justice shall reign. At this point, I'd like to introduce myself. My name is Engineer Zansi Adebowale, MNSC, and I'll be your host for this event. But I'll not be doing this alone, and I have with me here.
My name is Engineer Rankin Sogwara, member Nigerian Society of Engineers. I'm a professional master of ceremonies, TV host, and writer. I'm your co-host for today's event. Thank you.
Okay, because safety is at the core and forefront of what we do as engineers, we'll be taking a safety moment from Engineer Kakite Israel, the loss prevention supervisor of Sheraton, Lagos.
It's a round of applause as he comes to give us a safety moment.
Sorry, I'm not an engineer. Oh, sorry. Good morning, everyone. An happy International Women's Day to every beautiful women and ladies in the house. So please, I'll just be brief. As you can see, there is no notification regarding a fire drill in the house. So please pay attention. If you hear any sound regarding from the strobe light, you can see from the walls and the voice command. If there's any noise regarding that, please do not hesitate to evacuate the building. By my right, if you look at your back there, there's an exit door. So you go out through that door if there's any fire. So please don't hesitate to do that. If you look from my right towards the extreme end, you see that is where our mustery point is for guests. So in case if there's any fire, please do not hesitate to evacuate the building. But meanwhile, the emergency response team is in the house in case if there's anything like that to please direct you to your mustering point. So you're welcome. Please enjoy your program. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Israel, for that safety moment. Let's be mindful of safety. At this point, my co-host, Engineer Rankins, will establish protocols for this event.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we are having the protocols now. The chairman of this occasion, Engineer Dr. Adebisi Osim, fellow Nigerian Society of Engineers, fellow Nigerian Institution of Civil Engineers, the president of the Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria, Our distinguished guest of honor, His Excellency Mr. Babajide Olushola Sanwo-Olu, the Executive Governor of Lagos State, the President of the Nigerian Society of Engineers, and the first female ever to be elected in the 65-year history of NSC, Engineer Margaret Aino Oguntala, fellow Nigerian Society of Engineers. We have a clear call that should be represented by the President, the Deputy President of the Nigerian Society of Engineers, Engineer Ali Masuya Rabiu, fellow Nigerian Society of Engineers, member of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. The keynote speaker for today's event is the Senate Minority Leader, the very distinguished Senator Michael Okpeyemi Bamidele. The keynote speaker for today's event, the keynote speaker for today's event, Engineer Professor Tony Ashiru, FNSC, FNI Meki, Officer of the Order of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Pro-Chancellor Olabisi Onabanjo University. The guest speaker for today's event, Engineer Dr. Tinu Adesanda, and the Managing Director, Eco Electricity Distribution Company. Our fathers of the day, Mr. Olusegun Agbaje, MFR, MNI. Engineer Dr. Ifeoluwa Oyedele, fellow Nigerian Society of Engineers, the Executive Director of Niger Delta Power Holding Company Limited. Our mothers of the day are Excellency Mrs. Adejoke Orelokbe Adefulire, the Senior Special Assistant to the President on Sustainable Development Goals. Past President of the Association of Professional Women Engineers, Engineer Idiat Amusu, FNSC. And the chief host of this occasion, Engineer Bimbola Monsura Alagbe, fellow Nigerian Society of Engineers, and the 9th chairman of APWEN Lagos State Chapter. Ably represented by Engineer Mary Afolaya, member Nigerian Society of Engineers, and 8th chairman of APWEN Lagos State Chapter. Past president of APWEN, I can see Engineer Dr. and currently Vice President of NSC, Engineer Dr. Felicia Agubata, PhD, Engineer Noli Akpedeye, FNSC, Engineer Patricia Okbene Odili, fellow Nigerian Society of Engineers, elders of the association, executives of APWEN Lagos, APWEN National, branch and divisional chairman of the Nigerian Society of Engineers, chapter chairman of APWEN, APWEN members, young engineers, collegiate students, distinguished ladies and gentlemen of the press, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, all protocols duly, honorably, and respectfully observed.
Thank you very much for that.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria, APWEN, is one of the 26 divisions of the Nigerian Society of Engineers, the umbrella organization of engineers in Nigeria. Unlike other divisions of NSC, APWEN is specifically for women engineers from all engineering disciplines. It was formed by a handful of women engineers led by engineer Mrs. J.O. Maduka, FNSC, MFR, in 1982, almost 42 years ago, and was formally inaugurated in 1983. With a mission to continuously increase awareness that engineering is a career for girls also, thereby improving the numerical strength of female engineers. APWEN membership has grown over the years to over 4,000 in 38 cities and 17 campuses across the 6 geopolitical zones of Nigeria and in the diaspora. APWEN nurtures a technological developing nation with women engineers as key players. To this attestation, the NSC currently has the first female president in its 65-year history, in the person of engineer Margaret Aino Oguntala, fondly referred to as Erelu of the universe. The association has a vision to be the catalyst for the advancement of women in the engineering profession towards national and global technological development. Apwen Lagos, to note, is one of the best performing chapters of Apwen in Nigeria and was formed in 2004, 20 years ago.
Thank you so much, Engineer Hankins. March 8th marks a special day for women worldwide. And this year, we are doubly excited at Apwen Lagos chapter because this year we are going to be having not just our International Women's Day public lecture, but the inauguration of the 10th chairman of the Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria, Lagos chapter, Engineer Dr. Atinuke Wuraola Olabi, MNSC, FNI, Triple E. I think that deserves a round of applause.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is a beautiful day to be alive. There are many who crossed into 2024 but didn't see this day. We are thankful we can all be here to see this day, a day of inauguration, a day of transition, a day of light, a day of consolidation, a day of history, a day of knowledge, this day of our Lord's 8th March 2024. Once again, happy International Women's Day 2024. Please, all the women, can you stand up? It's your day. The women in the house, happy International Women's Day. Can you be upstanding? And a round of applause for yourselves. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we are gathered to activate 3 items in one. You can be seated in one inauguration. The first is the launch of the Engineer Ife Oyedele Technology Innovation Hub, the launch of the Momas Innovator of the Year Award for Female Engineering Students, and lastly, the unveiling of the United Nations Sustainable Development Goal 6 by the SSA to the President on SDGs. So once again, on behalf of Apwen Lagos State Chapter, we welcome you to the International Women's Day public lecture and inaugural lecture of Dr. Atinuke MNSC, Owolabi MNSC, FNIEE, with the theme, Empowering Women through
economic inclusion for an equitable future. On that note, we will be taking the welcome address by the immediate past chairman of Apwen Lagos chapter, Engineer Monsura Abimbola Alagbe, FNSC, FNICE. She will be joining us via the Zoom platform remotely.
We would like to recognize some distinguished personalities that walked in because of this meeting. We'd like to recognize the presence of Engineer Dr. Omolola Adeton, FNSC, FNICE, FNICFTE. Please, a round of applause for her. Ladies and gentlemen, in case you are just joining us, this is the investiture ceremony of the 10th chairman of Apwen Lagos State Chapter, Engineer Dr. Atinuke Owolabi, MNSC FNIEE. It's holding here at the Banquet Hall, Sheraton Hotels. Ladies and gentlemen, we promise you are going to have a good time. Please, can you turn to someone beside you and say, you look beautiful today? If it's a man, you say, you look handsome today. Can you also say once again? So I want you to make a mild request. I believe you would have built some form of connection and relationship with your neighbor by now, your partner by now, because events like this provide opportunities for networking and partnership. So make a request to your neighbor. Please, can you turn to your neighbor and say, please, can I have your ATM card?
All right. Thank you very much, Engineer Rankin. Since I'm your neighbor, I'll be collecting your ATM card. On that note, we will have the welcome address by the immediate past chairman and the host for this event, APWEN Lagos chapter, Engineer Monsura Abimbola Alagbe, FNSC, FNIC, sorry, and she was ably represented by Engineer Mary Afolayan, MNSC, and the 8th chairman of the APWEN Lagos chapter. A round of applause for Engineer Mary.
Please can we clap for her?
Thank you. Standing on the existing protocol, Your Excellencies, professional fellows and elders, professional colleagues, young graduates, and collegiate members, corporate organizations, and NGOs, friends of our great association, pressmen, ladies and gentlemen. I, Engineer Mary Afolayan, MNSC, MNIEEE, standing on behalf of the 9th chairman, I as the 8th chairman, I will be standing in on behalf of the 9th chairman, Engineer Masurat Abimbola Lagbe, FNSC, FNICE, who is unavoidably absent today. A very good morning to everyone. It is a great pleasure and sense of humility that I stand before you today on behalf of the immediate past chairman of the Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria, APWEN Lagos chapter. Today marks a significant milestone for our chapter, and we gather not only to inaugurate our new chairman, but also to celebrate the spirit of womanhood through the remarkable contributions of women in the field of engineering on the occasion of the 2024 International Women's Day. Allow me to take a moment to express my deepest gratitude to each and every entity that supported and stood by us during the previous tenure as the chairman. Together, we were able to achieve remarkable milestones and implement impactful programs that have left an indelible mark on our chapter and for continuity as well. During my tenure, 3 of the United Nations sustainability goals were of the focus as DGs 3, 4, and 5, good health and well-being, quality education, and gender equality. Why SDG 17, Partnership for the Goals, has always been a foster for possibility of getting results. Having great collaborations with other establishments, we initiated several special programs, workshops, trainings aimed at empowering and uplifting our members. Central to our mission were the STEM activities, which include science, technology, engineering, mathematics for our female genders in primary, secondary, tertiary levels within the Ibile divisions of Lagos State. While other areas of empowerment were not left out. The program, which includes science scholarship programs for girls, science essay competitions for secondary schools, career talks in schools, coding and AI club, breast cancer awareness programs, voluntary blood donation drive, etc. were designed with the vision of fostering professional growth, mentorship, and networking opportunities for our esteemed members and ambassadors where their health is being intentionally considered. With the reason for medical-related programs that the chapter also engaged in. I would like to express my sincere appreciations to the former present executive committee members. Your dedication, hard work, collaborative spirit were instrumental in the success of our initiatives. Together, we navigated challenges, celebrated successes, and build a foundation for the continued growth of APOEN Lagos chapter. As I officially hand over the mantle of leadership to our new chairman, Engineer Dr. Atinuke Wuraola Owolabi, MNSC, FNI Triple E, I have full confidence in our ability to lead with grace and commitment. I am certain that the programs initiated during my tenure will not only be sustained, but a lot in the area of information technology and artificial intelligence will be of greater priority to her leadership. To our male counterparts present here today, I appreciate your progressive partnership over the years, and as Oliver Twist that we are, an increased collaboration is hereby sought for, and I'm very sure that you always have our back. The journey towards gender equality is one that we embark on together, hand in hand. The support from the government in particular is invaluable, and we look forward to strengthening our partnership for the betterment of our profession and society at large. In conclusion, let us take a moment to celebrate the achievement of women engineers, not just within our chapters, but across the nation and the entire globe as we commemorate the 2024 International Women's Day, while I use this opportunity to also wish my father, Alhaji Lateef Olarewanju, who believes so much in girl child education, happy 78th birthday anniversary. To all the beautiful and brave women present here and around the world, I say happy International Women's Day to all of us. A round of applause for all the women in the house. Thank you so much. May this day serve as a reminder of the progress made by all the frontiers, the glass ceiling breakers, for the paved roads of opportunity towards a more inclusive and equitable future, especially in this dynamic and male-dominated field of ours. Thank you for all your unwavering support, and I look forward to witnessing the continued success of APOEN Lagos chapter under the capable leadership of Engineer Dr. Atinuke Owolabi, MNSC, FNI Triple E. Thank you. I think if you are clapping, you can clap for my chairman better.
Thank you very much, Engineer Mary Afolayan, MNSC, and the 8th chairman of the Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria, Lagos chapter. We have a lot of dignitaries that are joined us both here and online as well, and we'll be recognizing them over the course of the day. From the side of my eye, I can see Engineer Dr. Ifeoluwa Oyedele, FNSC. He's a father of the day, and over the course of the day, we'll be recognizing a lot of dignitaries that we have here today. But before we delve into that, we have an able, a wonderful president, and we would like to give her this opportunity to give us the opening remarks as the chairman of this occasion. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, with a resounding round of applause, please welcome Engineer Dr. Adebisi R. Osim, a fellow of the Nigerian Society of Engineers, FNICE, FIMC, the Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria.
This distinguished Executive Governor of Lagos State, ably represented by Mr. Tayo Ayinde, distinguished guest of honor, the President of Nigerian Society of Engineers, our own engineer, Margaret Oguntala, FNSC, the keynote speaker in our midst this morning, Professor Toyin Ashiru, ON FNSC, Pro-Chancellor of Olabisi Onabanjo University. Guest speaker of today, the MD Eco Electric Company, Dr. Tinoa Desanda, the father of the days, the mother of the days, here present, past president of APWEN, chairman of branches, NSC branches and division chairman, fellow of our great association, APWEN members present, our collegiates, member of the press, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. It is an absolute honor to be standing before you today as the president of our Association of Professional Women Engineers. I would like to express my gratitude to Tractor for giving me this opportunity. Please give me a moment. Today, we gather to celebrate remarkable achievements of women around the world and to inspire more women to overcome barriers and embrace the engineering industry. The International Women's Day is a symbol of unity, a reminder of that gender should never hinder the pursuit of our dream or limit potential. As a female engineer myself, I understand the challenges that many women face in entering this field. Historically, engineering has predominantly been a male-dominated profession. However, we must recognize that it is a vital to harness the untapped potential and the ideas that women bring to the table. By promoting gender inclusion in engineering, we can foster innovation, creativity, and diversity in our workplace. The theme for this year International Women's Day is Invest in Women, Accelerate Progress. It is a call for all of us to invest in women, which will accelerate progress in the society and the world as a whole. It is a call to challenge the status quo, to push boundaries, and to create an environment where every woman feels empowered to pursue a career in engineering. We must challenge the stereotype that dictates what a woman should or what she should not do. For too long, society has dictated that certain fields are more suitable for men. But the truth is women possess the same skill, intelligence, and passion for engineering as their male counterpart. It is crucial that we break down this barrier, not only for the benefits of women, but for the progress of engineering industry as a whole. I celebrate the female engineering, and I celebrate our own engineer, Atinuke Wuraola. Today, I shall become the 10th president, 10th chairman of Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria, Lagos chapter. We have the team where we'll be hearing from our keynote speaker and our guest speaker. They'll be speaking to us this morning. I encourage us to listen and get something out of that speech that we'll be hearing for today. I say thank you for giving me this opportunity to be the chairman of occasion. Long live Association of Professional Women Engineers. Long live Nigerian Society of Engineers. Thank you.
No better words has been said. Long live the Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria.
Please can we clap for our president?
Okay, engineer rankings will do some recognition and then we'll move to the citation of the 10th chairman of the Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria, Lagos chapter.
Ladies and gentlemen, very quickly, we'd like to recognize the presence of some eminent personalities that walked in course of this meeting. We would like to recognize the presence of engineer Mrs. Nwakego Monica Ojuku, fellow Nigerian Society of Engineers, the 10th president of APWEN, and the pioneer chair of APWEN Lagos chapter. Please, can we clap for her?
The pioneer chairman of this chapter of APWEN. You're welcome, Ma.
We'd also quickly like to recognize the presence of engineer Kunle Adebajo, fellow Nigerian Society of Engineers, past chairman NSC Ikeja branch, and the chairman and CEO of Ovia and Partners Nigeria Limited. Please, can we clap for him? We'd like to recognize the presence of Engineer Bola Bido, fellow Nigerian Society of Engineers, past chairman, NSC Ikeja branch. Please, can we clap for him? We would like to recognize the entourage from the palace of Oloke Aru of Oke Kingdom. Sorry if I didn't get the pronunciation. Please, they're over there. Please, can we recognize? Can you stand up for recognition? The entourage from the Bales Palace.
Of Oloke Aru of Oke Aru Kingdom. You're welcome, distinguished guests.
We are happy to have you in our midst. No, that doesn't matter.
Okay. All right, at that point, we'd like to welcome the woman of the day. We'd like to welcome, I have so many accolades for her, but you know, I don't want anybody to get jealous. We'd like to welcome the woman of today. We've all gathered here for two purposes: to celebrate the International Women's Day and also for the inauguration of the 10th chairman of APWEN Lagos chapter, Engineer Dr. Atinuke Wuraola Owolabi, MNSC, FNI, AAA. I wonder if when APWEN Lagos chapter started, we knew we'll be celebrating our 20th year and the 10th chairman. So on that note, please come for your citation. Please, can her family join her, please? Okay. Please stand. For today,
Engineer Worola Adenuke Hawulapi, the 10th chairman of the Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria, Lagos chapter, a devoted Christian, was born on March 3rd in the mid-70s. Her educational journey commenced at Holy Trinity Primary School, Ondo State, followed by Odd Primary School in Ikere Hekiti. Recognized for her outstanding academic excellence, she held the prestigious position of senior girl at her school. Transitioning to St. Louis Grammar School in Ikere Hekiti for her secondary education, she consistently ranked among the top students, particularly excelling in mathematics, physics, chemistry, and biology, earning numerous prizes during prize-giving ceremonies. She furthered her education at the University of Ilorin, obtaining her Bachelor of Engineering degree. Among 20 siblings, she holds the position of the 18th child in her family. Throughout her academic journey, she valued honesty and faithfulness while disliking embarrassment and insults. Her hobbies included assisting others and bringing joy to people's lives. Pursuing engineering, she aimed to nurture her creative instincts and contribute to the technological advancement of her country. She obtained a Bachelor of Engineering degree, Electrical Engineering from University of Ilorin, Kwara State, Nigeria, and a Master's in Engineering and Management at Coventry University, United Kingdom. She also holds an award of Doctor of Science in Electrical Engineering and Technological Development, honoris causa, by European American University, Commonwealth of Dominica Africa Operations. She is a member of several professional bodies. She is active in promoting the engineering profession and has served in several capacities. Engineer Worola Adenuke Hawulapi is the Managing Director CEO of Wervicat International Limited, an indigenous company in engineering, procurement, and construction, also specializing in supplies of a wide range of electrical distribution materials, project management, and other related engineering services. The company has earned a reputation as an upwardly mobile professional organization within the engineering profession. Prior to setting up of her organization, Atinuke Hawulapi garnered work experience within and outside Nigeria. She worked with Shoreline Power, a subsidiary of ABB Electrical Systems, for about 2 years and later joined Schneider Electric. While at Schneider Electric, she outstandingly contributed to the growth and profitability of the company. With her bold and passionate enthusiasm, she made the low and medium voltage portfolio of Schneider Electric a high-ranking brand within the power sector. Engineer Adenuke Wuraola Hawulapi is a diligent business executive with can-do spirit which propels her towards excellence and remarkable success in all her endeavors. She is an unrepentant advocate for the girl-child education and a staunch preacher of STEM for girls and equality. Adenuke has passion for community development and poverty alleviation among the downtrodden and the less privileged. She is the founder and currently runs 3 NGOs, namely Touch of Love and Lifting Hands Foundation, Werviket Solar Foundation, and Ingiar Wuraola Adenuke Capacity Building Initiative. The primary focus of Touch of Love is the provision of comfort and relief for widows and senior citizens. The Werviket Solar Foundation was set up primarily to alleviate poverty among the youths and also create job opportunities for them through a series of free training programs in pursuit of some of the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. While the Wuraola Adenuke Hawulapi Capacity Building Initiative is geared towards educating and transforming the minds and heart of the society, especially women and kids, it is also a foundation engaged in capacity building, especially among young girls and boys through science, technology, engineering, arts and mathematics, STEM initiatives. Adenuke has also won several awards of excellence, professional, political, and humanitarian awards on the basis of her personal achievements and the accomplishments of her foundations. Adenuke is a politician. She is the convener of Coalition of Professional Women in Politics COPWIP and president of APC Professional Women Network. She was appointed as the Director of Professional Women Directorate, Tinubu Shetima Sanwo-Olu Hamzat Independent Campaign Council, and also the coordinator, Ifako Ijayi Grassroots Engagement, Tinubu Shetima Presidential Campaign Council. She was an APC chairmanship aspirant from Ifako Ijayi local government, Lagos State, but was asked to step down due to party supremacy. She has always been a party faithful and loyalist. She has won several awards on social, political, and professional impacts. She's currently the chairman of Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria, Lagos chapter. Recently, she presented papers to the Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria, Lagos chapter on agitating for good governance, the role of female engineers in the electoral process towards 2023 general elections, and another presentation to the Nigerian Society of Engineers, Victoria Island, on the role of engineers in politics. She was honored with the 2023 Woman of the Year Award from Ifako Ijayi Community, Lagos State and Social Impact Award from Lagos State Community Youth Development Initiative, Professional Body Activities and Services, Fellow of the Nigerian Institute of Electrical and Electronic Engineers NIEEE, Member of the Nigerian Society of Engineers NSE, Member of the Council for the Regulation of Engineering in Nigeria COREN, Technical Secretary of the Nigerian Society of Engineers, Ikeja Branch, National Executive Committee Head, Membership and Public Relations NIEEE, Resource Person to the COREN Accreditation Visits to Olabisi Onabanjo University, Ibogun Campus, Ogun State, Member Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria, APWEN, Vice Chairman, Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria, Lagos Chapter, 2021 to 2023, Financial Secretary, Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria, Lagos Chapter, 2019 to 2021, Member National Council of Women's Societies, Nigeria, Member Sustainable Development Standing Committee of National Council of Women's Societies, Nigeria, Member Society for Women Engineers, SWE Chicago, USA, appointed as an inspector by COREN for UBEC Match Grant Intervention Projects in 36 states and FCT, Innovation and Technopreneur of the Nigerian Society of Engineers, NSE, Member of Government and Industry Relations Committee of the Nigerian Society of Engineers, NSE. Professional awards and recognitions. Award 100 Influential Women Professionals in Construction and Engineering Industry from Construction and Engineering Digest Seed Magazine. Meritorious Service Award from the Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria. Excellence Performance Award from Ifako Ijayi Personality Awards as Charitable Personality of the Year. Humanitarian Ambassador of the Year from Buzz New International. Outstanding Professional Women in the Built Environment Award from CDED Magazine. Special Recognition Award for an Outstanding Service from the Nigerian Institute of Electrical and Electronic Engineers. 2017 Stewardship Award from the Nigerian Society of Engineers, Ikeja Branch. Awards of Excellence in Entrepreneurship from the Nigerian Society of Engineers, Ikeja Branch. Award of Outstanding Contributions in the Electrical Engineering Sector from the Nigerian Society of Engineers, Ikeja Branch. 2018-2019's Meritorious Service Award for serving as Assistant Technical Secretary of the Nigerian Institute of Electrical Electronic Engineers. Special Recognition Award of Outstanding Services 2010-2011 from the Nigerian Institute of Electrical Electronic Engineers. Award of Excellence and Impactful Leadership from the Nigerian University's Engineering Students Association, Student Wing of Nigeria Society of Engineers. Leadership Award from Rotary Club of Iju Spring in recognition of the contribution towards service to humanity, widows and senior citizens empowerment. Excellence Award from Ifako Ijai Youth Initiative in recognition and appreciation of total commitment to widows, physically challenged and dedicated service to community development. Award of Doctor of Science in Electrical Engineering and Technological Development by European American University, Commonwealth of Dominican Africa Operations. Nelson Mandela Leadership Award of Excellence and Integrity Distinguished Nigerian Youth Icon of Hope from Youth Assembly of Nigeria Yan. Ikeja Engineer of the Month Award from the Nigerian Society of Engineers, Ikeja Branch. Award of Appreciation for the immense contributions to the growth of development of the Young Engineers Forum of NSE, Ikeja Branch. Award of Appreciation from the Nigerian Society of Engineers, Victoria Island Branch for sharing valuable knowledge on the roles of engineers in politics. Award of Outstanding Performance as the Chairman Planning Committee 2022 Engineering Week of the Nigerian Society of Engineers. Political Activities and Services. Member All Progressives Congress, APC. Director, Professional Women Directorate Tinubu Shedima Sanwo-Olu Hamzat Independent Campaign Council, Lagos State. Member Tinubu Shedima Presidential Campaign Council. Grassroots Engagement, Mobilization and Orientation, Southwest. Ifako Ajayi Coordinator, Tinubu Shedima Presidential Campaign Council, Grassroots Engagement, Mobilization Orientation. Member Tinubu Shedima Presidential Campaign Council, Support Groups Coordination Southwest. Member Tinubu Shedima Presidential Campaign Council, Women Wing. Convener Coalition of Professional Women in Politics COPWIP. President, APC Professional Women Network 2021 Aspirant, Efako Ajayi Local Government Chairmanship. Committee Member of Women and Youth Campaign Team, Presidential Campaign Team 2019. Committee Member of Entertainment for Presidential Campaign Team. Member of Directorate CSO and NGO's Sanwo-Olu Campaign Organization, Lagos State 2019. Appreciation Letter from APC Ifako Ajayi LGA Chairman for the immense contributions of palliatives to the party members during the ravaging COVID-19 pandemic. Patroness Matron, APC Youth, Ifako Ajayi Local Government Area, Lagos State. Political Award, Personality of Honor Recognition Award from APC Ifako Ajayi Local Government Area, Lagos State. Matron, APC Youth Ifako Ajayi. Humanitarian Awards, Leadership Award from Rotary Club of Iju Spring in recognition of the contribution towards service to humanity, widows and senior citizens empowerment. Excellence Award from Ifako Ajayi Youth Initiative in recognition and appreciation of total commitment to widows, physically challenged and dedicated service to community development. In acknowledgement of her unwavering dedication and genuine commitment to the development of her community and its people, she was honored with 2 prestigious chieftaincy titles, the Yeye Hoge of Hokeharo Land in Ogun State and Yeye Tahise of Oloko Town in Lagos State. She is well-traveled and has attended many international executive conferences and seminars both in Nigeria and across America, Europe, and Middle East. She enjoys playing golf and is a member of the Ikeja Golf Club. She is happily married with lovely children.
can do better by standing ovation.
Okay. At this point, thank you everyone for recognizing that. At this point, I would like to invite the immediate past chairman of the Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria, Lagos chapter, Engineer Monsura Alagbe, FNSC, ably represented by Engineer Mary Afolayan, MNSC, the 8th chairman of the APWEN Lagos chapter, to handle the ceremonial activities of inaugurating Engineer Dr. Atinuke Wuraola Owolabi as the 10th chairman of APWEN Lagos chapter. Thank you, ma.
Engineer Dr. Atinuke Owolabi, come on, smile better. Today is your day. All right. This is the inauguration of the 10th chairman of APWEN Lagos. Okay. Just stand. I will come to you. Don't worry. When it is time. Thanks. Please give her the second mic. May I have the honor of having a president to support this inauguration. Please, a round of applause as she steps forward. Thank you, ma. Fellows and members of the Executive Council of the Great Nigerian Society of Engineers, NSC, executive members of APWEN, members of APWEN Lagos chapter, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. It is now my singular privilege and great honor to conduct the inauguration of the 10th chairman of APWEN Lagos chapter today, 8th March 2024. Chapter chairman, may I request you to step forward a little bit? Thank you. Dr. Atinuke Wuraola Owolabi, MNSC FNI EEE, you have been duly elected by common consensus among members of the chapter as the chairman of APWEN Lagos chapter for the year 2023-2024 to 2024-2025. As the chairman of this chapter, it will be your duty to attend all meetings of the executive committee, ordinary general meetings, and annual general meetings, or as may be convened by you through the secretary. Execute your responsibilities as outlined in the Constitution. Organize competition and other educational STEM activities as may be guided, acting always to promote the objective of APWEN. Uphold and defend its memorandum and articles of the association. Exchange, enhance the prestige of APWEN and promote the general welfare of members in the chapter and consequently Nigeria at large. Will you? Engineer Dr. Atinuke Wuraola Owolabi MNSC, FNI Triple E, fulfill these obligations to the best of your ability?
Yes, I will.
A round of applause, please. Can you please take the pledge?
Hi, Engineer Dr. Atinuke Wuraola Owolabi, MNSC, FNI Triple. By the grace of God and common will of members of the chapter, solemnly and sincerely pledge before all here present to serve and lead Upon Lagos chapter in my capacity as chairman with dignity and honor, to strive to the best of my ability to promote harmony within the engineering profession and family, to enhance the capacity, welfare, and interests of all APWE members in my service to this chapter, nation, and humanity, to uphold and defend the memorandum and articles of Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria, and to have the APWE Constitution as my guiding rule. I shall not use my position to lord over anyone. So help me God.
Congratulations. Can we have a resounding clap? Can we have a resounding clap? It is time. It is the moment we have been waiting for. Are you anxious? Are you waiting? Are you really ready? Okay. Here we go. You ready? My president? K? Goi?
We are female engineers, women
There you go.
and have seen engineering profession. We strive towards excellence, no boundaries, no limits. We are Upwell Lagos chapter. We encourage, we enhance, we excel Lagos chapter Upwell. We encourage, we enhance, we excel. This is Upwell Lagos chapter. We generate awareness, engineering is for girls. We are the catalyst for advancements. We promote national and global development. We are Upwell Lagos chapter. We encourage, we enhance, we excel Lagos chapter Upwell. We encourage, we enhance, we excel. This is Upwell Lagos chapter. We are female engineers, women encouraging women, enhancing engineering profession. We strive towards excellence, no boundaries, no limits. We are Upwell Lagos chapter. We encourage, we enhance, we excel Lagos chapter Upwell. We encourage, we enhance, we excel. This is Upwell Lagos chapter. We generate awareness, engineering is for girls. We are the catalyst for advancements. We promote national and global development. We are Upwell Lagos chapter. We encourage, we enhance, we excel Lagos chapter Upwell. We encourage.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, before I invite our Tiaroba chairman for our speech, our first official assignment and duty, I would like to do some notable recognitions. Distinguished invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, permit me to recognize the presence of the President and Chairman in Council of our great society, the Nigerian Society of Engineers, Engineer Margaret Aino Oguntala, FNC, the first female to be elected in the 65-year history of the great society. She is ably represented by the Deputy President and past President of Koren, in the person of Engineer Ali Masuya Rabiu, fellow Nigerian Society of Engineers, member Federal Republic of Nigeria. Please, can we clap for him? He is also accompanied by a past president of the Nigerian Society of Engineers and past president of Koren. They say who you follow determines what follows you. Permit me to recognize the presence of Engineer Kashim Ali, FNSC, MNI. Please, can we clap for him? Please clap for him. You've not been a president of NSC before or Koren, so please clap for him. Thank you very much. We would also like to recognize the woman that actually led this motion that we are gathered and seated here today. 42 years ago, Engineer Mrs. Olu Maduka, fellow Nigerian Society of Engineers, member Federal Republic of Nigeria, the pioneer president of the Association of Professional Women Engineers in Nigeria. She's here with us today. Please, can we clap for her? Ma, please, can you stand up for recognition? So, ladies and gentlemen, I will pause on the recognitions. Okay, I would also like to recognize the presence of one of our fathers of the day in the person of Mr. Olusegun Agbaje, MFR MNI. Please, can we clap for him? Please permit me to pause on the recognitions. Notably, some recognitions have been made. I would like to hand over the mic to the latest chairman in town. Brand new Tiaroba. Stainless. The nylon is still here. Spotless. For official duty and assignment. Please, can you clap for her? Thank you. Chairman.
Thank you very much. His Excellency, the Executive Governor of Lagos State, Mr. Babajide Olusola Sanwo-Olu, heavily represented by the Chief of Staff, Mr. Tayo Ayinde. Thank you so much, sir. Distinguished guest of honor, the President of the Nigerian Society of Engineers, Engineer Margaret Oguntala, FNSC, ably represented by the Deputy President of the Nigerian Society of Engineers, Engineer Ali Rabiu, MFR, FNSC, FAENG. Thank you so much, sir. The President of Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria and Chairman of today's occasion, Engineer Dr. Adebisi Osim, FNSC, F9. The keynote speaker, Professor Toyin Ashiru. The keynote speaker, Professor.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, can we all be seated? Can we give our chairman the honor of our first official duty? Can we pause on the pleasantries and the exchange of... Thank you very much. The people on my left-hand side, the people at the door, at the entrance, can we give our chairman, our Tiaroba chairman, the respect and the honor by pausing all side talks, conversations, greetings, pleasantries as we listen. Thank you very much for your cooperation. My chairman.
Thank you very much. His Excellency, the Executive Governor of Lagos State, Mr. Babajide Olusola Sanwo-Olu, ably represented by the Chief of Staff, Mr. Tayo Ayinde. Thank you, sir. Distinguished guest of honor, the President of the Nigerian Society of Engineers, Engineer Margaret Oguntala, FNSC, ably represented by the Deputy President of NSC, Engineer Ali A. Rabiu, MFR, FNSC, FAENG. The President of the Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria, Engineer Dr. Adebisi Osim, FNSC, FNI, who is also the chairman of today's occasion. Thank you very much, ma'am. The keynote speaker, Professor Toyin Ashiru, ON, FNSC, Pro-Chancellor, Olabisi Onabanjo University. Thank you very much, sir. The guest speaker, Managing Director of Eco Electricity Distribution Company, Dr. Tinu Ade Sondam. The father of the day, and my dear brother, Mr. Olusegun Agbaje, MFR, MNI. Thank you very much, sir. Another inspirational leader, the Executive Director Network, Niger Delta Power Holding Company of Nigeria, Engineer Dr. Ifeoluwa Oyedele, FNSC. Thank you very much, sir. Our mothers of today, and the Special Assistant to the President on Sustainable Development Goal, Her Excellency, Princess Adejoke Orelope Adefulire, MPOM, OFR, ably represented by Mrs. Patricia Hannibal. Thank you very much, ma'am. All the way from Abuja. Thank you, ma'am. Another mom of today, the past president of the association, Engineer Idiat Amusu, FNSC, FNIAE. Thank you very much, ma'am. The special guest and chairman of MOMAS Group, Engineer Dr. Kola Balogun, FNSC. All our royal fathers here, Oba Okearo, and all the chiefs. Thank you so much, sir. Kade Pelori, thank you, sir. The chairman of ECOSI LCDA, Princess Bada Samiyat, you're welcome, ma'am. All our past presidents of Koren and past president of Nigeria Site of Engineers, Engineer Kashim Abdul Ali, FNSC, FAENG, MNI, MPOM. You're welcome, sir. Thank you very much, sir. All the past presidents of the Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria here present. Thank you so much, ma'am. All our headers, our mothers, thank you, ma'am. So all the past chairmen of Upwell Lagos here present as well. Thank you all. The chairman of Nigeria Site of Engineer branches and divisions here present. I also saw the past chairman of the Nigeria Institution of Mechanical Engineers, Engineer Fumi Lade Akingbagbo. Thank you so much, ma'am. Distinguished fellows of our great society, all our members present, our young engineers, our colleagues, even the primary school pupils that are here too, our STEM girls, members of the press, our esteemed girls, MD, CEO of Slot Systems, Engineer Oke Ezego, and Iswell. Thank you very much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, I will be taking my first inaugural speech of today's program at the inauguration ceremony of the 10th chairman of the Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria, Lagos chapter. Once again, as rightly stated and said, my name is Engineer Tinuke Wurola Owolabi, MNSC, FNI Triple. Thank you all for coming. Today marks a monumental moment as we embark on a journey towards a future where women engineers in Nigeria stand at the forefront of innovation, empowerment, and progress. It is with great gratitude and humility that I step into this role of the 10th chairman of the Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria, Lagos chapter. As we gather here on this occasion of the International Women's Day with a public lecture under the theme, Empowering Women Through Economic Inclusion for an Equitable Future, I'm profoundly moved by the trust and confidence bestowed upon me to lead this esteemed Association. I must begin by expressing my deepest appreciation to my family that are here today, all my sisters, especially our brother, the firstborn of the house, the firstborn, while I'm the 18th child. That's to tell you that we are 20 in the family. But the number one in the family, Mr. Shegun Agbaje. Thank you so much, sir, for being a good father to us ever since our dad died. And your unwavering support has been my guiding light throughout my journey. Right from primary school, he was always giving me gifts every time. He would give me gifts, always coming first in the class. Thank you so much, sir, for the confidence, for the encouragement. And I want to let you know that I've never disappointed you in any way. Thank you, my daddy. And to my husband, pharmacist Paul Olatubosun Owolabi, I really appreciate your encouragement and understanding for these steadfast pillars of strength to me. It is actually the harmony in the house that's really fueled the drive and passion in me. If the house is not settled, there won't be anything like APEN, there won't be anything like Nigeria Society of Engineers. I really want to appreciate you, children, to our family. Thank you, sir. I extend heartfelt gratitude to all the past leaders of APEN from our very FNIC, the founder of the association, the woman that saw the vision, and should be recognized all over the world, here, even in Nigeria here. Mommy, our elder, we appreciate you, ma'am. And to all the past presidents that are here today, permit me, if I miss the protocol, Engineer Dr. Patricia Odili, Engineer Unoli Akwedayi, all the presidents that are here, we appreciate you, ma'am. You have been a good role model to us, and we want to assure you that APEN will continue to be great. Thank you so much, ma'am. And also, I would like to appreciate the pioneering leadership of Engineer Monica Ojukwu, FNIC, the pioneering leadership of APEN Lagos State, the woman that saw the vision that APEN Lagos should also be established. Thank you, our elder. We appreciate you, ma'am. Your tireless efforts have paved the way for the advancement of women in engineering, and I'm honored to build upon your legacy, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. A special acknowledgement goes to our esteemed keynote speaker, Professor Toyi Ashiru, and our guest speaker, Dr. Tinu Adesoda. Your expertise and insight will undoubtedly inspire us to reach greater heights today. Thank you all for gracing us with your presence today. APEN Lagos has always been a catalyst for the advancement of great initiatives. As we embark on this collective journey, I'm thrilled to unveil our strategic plans for the next 2 years initiatives designed to propel the advancement of women in engineering and foster economic inclusion for a more equitable future. Here we have our 2 years plan for the chapter. We all have plans right from the pupils in primary school, secondary school, in university, our young engineers, the professional members, even our elders too. I will be reading out the strategic plans that APEN Lagos has for the next 2 years from 2023 to 2025. Launch of Resource Technology and Innovation Hub. We also have Innovator launch. We are going to launch Innovator of the Year Award for female engineering students today. And we also have another program that APEN has started since the month of September. That is Artificial Intelligence for Girls in Engineering. Also, as we take care of the younger ones, we also care for our elders. So we have an initiative for our elders tagged Reverse Mentoring for our elders. In this 2 year tenure, Upper Lagos is now 20 years. We deserve to have 18 to 20 seater boards for the chapter. We also have another program for our members too. We call it Capacity Enhancement for our professional members. And also, there's another initiative for our younger girls that is tagged Kasha Young to STEM. And we will also be unveiling the SDG 6 goal today. I will go through the launch of Resource, Technology, and Innovation Hub. Upper Lagos is embarking on a grand initiative to establish a vibrant resource technology and innovation hub aimed at empowering female engineering students, young engineers, our members, and driving technological innovation in Lagos State, Nigeria. This initiative is made possible through the generous donation of 200 capacity or by the Faculty of Engineering, University of Lagos. The primary objective of the Resource, Technology, and Innovation Hub is to create a collaborative ecosystem where female engineering students with 10% of our boys. Now, we don't want to neglect our boys because we believe they are going to be the husbands to the female engineers we will be producing. So because of that, all the initiatives that we have, even the resource up to, we are going to also adopt the 10% of our boys in the higher institution. Young engineers, professional women engineers can have access, exchange knowledge, and develop innovative solutions to address societal challenges. Today, we shall be launching the hub, which will serve as a nucleus for collaboration, learning, and innovation, offering our members and aspiring engineers access to cutting-edge resources to enhance their skills and capabilities. The hub is aptly named Engineer Ife Oyedele Resource, Technology, and Innovation Hub. Thank you very much, sir, for this honor. A great inspirational leader to this profession. He is president of the UNILAG Alumni Association Worldwide and also the executive director network of the Niger Delta Power Holding Company. Some of the key features in the hub will include state-of-the-art facilities, multipurpose hub, innovation lab, knowledge hub, networking opportunities. Furthermore, the hub will be used for this following: capacity building workshops, to organize workshops and training programs on emerging technologies, project management, leadership skills, to enhance the professional development of women engineers, entrepreneurship incubation, providing support and mentorship to aspiring female entrepreneurs in launching and scaling their tech startup through access to funding, mentorship, and networking opportunities. The hub will also be used for research and development to facilitate collaborative research projects, innovation challenges to address local and global challenges in areas such as renewable energy, sustainable infrastructure, and digital transformation. We'll also be using the hub for community engagement, bringing all our local schools, universities, and community organizations to promote STEM education, mentorship, career for young girls that are interested in pursuing engineering as a career. How do we sustain this hub? We're going to sustain this hub through partnership and through this honorary engineer Ife Oyedele Upper Lagos chapter. We leverage strategic partnership with government agencies, corporate sponsors, academia, and NGOs to sustainably operate the resource, technology, and innovation hub. Additionally, all the revenue that will be generated from our membership dues and sponsored programs will contribute to the long-term sustainability of the hub. Thank you very much, sir. So, the establishment of this Resource Technology and Innovation Hub represents a significant milestone for the Appoint Lagos chapter in advancing gender equality, promoting technological innovation, and driving socio-economic development in Lagos, Nigeria. Through these initiatives, Appoint is poised to empower both female engineering students, women engineers, and catalyze positive change within the engineering community and beyond. What are the equipment we need for this hub? We need 150 pieces of desktop. We need 50 pieces of laptops. We also need 3D machines. We need filaments or resins for various engineering applications. We need printers, scanners, and photocopiers. We need projectors. We need screens. We need audiovisual equipment. We also need furniture, which includes the workstations that students will be using. We need chairs, we need workbenches with built-in power outlets, we need storage space, we need networking equipment, storage solutions, software licenses, safety equipment, fire extinguisher, smoke detectors to ensure safety in case of emergencies, maintenance tools, and backup power supply. If we're able to have all this equipment, we are very sure that the hall will serve as a comprehensive hub for female engineering students, young engineers, professional women engineers, facilitating innovation, experimentation, and hands-on learning with 3D printing technology. Appoint is set for that. Thank you all for your partnership. We also have another initiative tag, Innovator Year Award for the female engineering students. In line with our commitment to fostering innovation, the chapter is launching the Innovator of the Year Award for female engineering students to recognize and celebrate outstanding female engineering students who have demonstrated exceptional innovation, creativity, and leadership in their academic pursuit. The initiative is generally sponsored by another inspirational leader, the chairman of MoMA's engineering company, Engineer Dr. Kola Balogun, a visionary in indigenous technological development. The award is named MoMA's Innovator Year Award for the female engineering students. This initiative aims to encourage and inspire female engineering students to pursue excellence in their studies and to foster culture of innovation within the engineering community by recognizing and rewarding the achievement. The award aims to motivate more females to actively participate and excel in the field of engineering. This initiative will always come up in the month of May of every year. There's another initiative that Appoint Lagos also has, which is called Artificial Intelligence for Girls in Engineering Club, Appoint Lagos Skill Up Initiatives. We believe that, thank you very much. What they are being taught in school is not enough. We also need to skill them up through the use of AI and other emerging technologies. So furthermore, we have established Artificial Intelligence for Girls in Engineering Club, empowering young engineers to excel in the dynamic field of AL and paving the way for future female leaders in technology. Appoint Lagos aims to collaborate with both federal and state government to foster innovation. During my tenure as the 10th chairman of Appoint Lagos chapter, the association intends to key into the President Asiwaju Bola Ahmed's vision on renewed hope agenda to promote innovation and empowerment of the female engineers to generate groundbreaking ideas on emerging technologies with global impact. Our initiatives also include Cash Out Early to STEM program. In this area, we introduce our girls to engineering, we take a girl to work, science competitions for our girls from primary schools down to university. We offer scholarship to young talents and provide free jams forms to female science students that want to pursue career in engineering across the state. I'm pleased to announce to the House that Appoint Lagos recently made a significant impact by visiting students at Ajeromi Ifelodun Local Government Council in Lagos State to commemorate the 2024 International Day for Women and Girls in Science. And during that time, we were able to offer these students, offer them prevailing mentorship, because we believe that APOIN is set to help all our girls. So while we were there, APOIN Lagos, we successfully challenged the prevailing belief among the secondary school students that education is a scam. Is education a scam? If education is a scam, we will not be here today. So we provided them counseling to encourage the students to value education as a pathway to success, effectively changing their perspectives. Additionally, we engage secondary school students across the metropolis, fostering enthusiasm for education. With this, by encouraging early engagement in engineering career, we aim to bridge the gender gap in STEM fields and foster a more diverse and inclusive world. We have another initiative that is tagged Reverse Mentoring for our elders. We are implementing reverse mentoring programs to leverage the wisdom of our seasoned professionals, guiding and inspiring the next generation of engineers, while the new generation also mentors the older generations on the new trends. Our elders are not old, but we know that these new trends, they are not really conversant with it. So that's why we have come up with this reverse mentoring initiative to train while they also impact us. Thank you, moms. We appreciate you all. As rightly stated earlier on, we want to acquire an 18-seater bus. As we are celebrating the 20 years of APOIN's presence in Lagos, I call for support in acquiring a much-needed bus for APOIN Lagos to enhance our mobility and better serve our communities and stakeholders. We have stated all the initiatives we have. And if we don't have a bus, can we be able to do it? As you all know, we are women. We can't be going to the bus stops to hang on all these local buses. We appeal to all our elders here, governments, NGOs, corporate organizations, to please support us in getting these 20-seaters bus. It's a small change to you, and I know that the Lord will prosper you in the mighty name of Jesus. We have thank you very much, sir. We also have a program for our professional members too. We target capacity enhancement for our members. In our commitment to capacity development, we will offer comprehensive training programs for our members, equipping them with the skills and knowledge needed to thrive in today's evolving engineering landscape. Lastly, we will be unveiling the Sustainable Development Goal 6 initiative by Her Excellency Princess Adejoke Orelope Adeflere. This initiative will focus on addressing the critical global challenge of ensuring access to water and sanitation for home, a fundamental human right and a key component of sustainable development. The initiative will be driven by young engineers under the mentorship of APOIN Lagos. We also want to empower our young engineers to be able to do things, to be able to be very firm. So that's why we are giving them that initiative. But we, APOIN Lagos, we are going to support them. The unveiling of the SDG 6 initiative by the Senior Special Assistant to the President on SDG, Her Excellency, the former Deputy Governor of Lagos State, Princess Adejoke, a distinguished mentor and advocate for sustainable development, represents a significant milestone in APOIN's Lagos commitment to promoting sustainable development and empowering young engineers to drive positive change in the society. By fostering innovation, collaboration, and advocacy, we aim to contribute towards SDG 6 and ensuring access to clean water and sanitation for all Nigerians. I would like to make a special request in this house for our students too that are in school, our 400 level students, and our girls that have just finished school are graduates. We really want to partner with all the NGO, all the corporate organizations here and governments in the area of internship and graduate training program for our girls. If they are out of school and are not able to get a place, this could discourage them. But having you as a pillar of strength, our girls can thrive. So we appreciate if you can please support Appoint Lagos, partner with us in the area of internship and in the area of graduate training program for all our girls and also our boys as well, because we are mothers. Your partnership will not only benefit our female engineers, but also to promote diversity and inclusivity in the engineering sector, driving innovation and sustainable development. I want to thank you for considering our proposals. As we come to you, please, we'll be very glad, even from here today, if you can just tell us how many of our girls you can accommodate in your organization. Please join us as we embark on this transformative journey. But before I conclude, I would like to appreciate the planning committee, heavily led by the past chairman of this association and the past president of the association, to Engineer Dr. Felicia Agubata. We appreciate you for your tireless effort and all the members that have worked with you. Please join us as we embark on this transformative journey towards a more sustainable and inclusive future. Together, let us continue to empower women, drive innovation, and create more equitable and inclusive future for all. Thank you all for listening. Appoint Lagos is set to promote our girl child and even our boy child. Happy International Women's Day.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please can we clap for our chairman?
Thank you so much, sir. We appreciate you all. Now, I would like to call my team, because I can't do it alone. Having all these initiatives and you don't have a backup, one can just collapse. So it's on this note, I would like to call all the executives that will be working with me for the next 2 years to please step up, come up stage. Let's do our own inauguration. I call the vice chairman. I call the technical secretary, assistant technical secretary, the publicity secretary, assistant publicity secretary, the assistant general secretary, ex-officio 1, 2. Please, all executives here, please. We need you upstage. Assistant publicity secretary, the audit, financial secretary, our treasurer. Without you, we can't spend money. And without you, we can't have a proper documentation. You can see now that I can't do it alone. Please, I want all our executives to be here, please. The vice chairman, technical secretary, the vice chairman, their names. Sorry. The vice chairman, Engineer Bose Oyekunle, MNSC. General secretary, Engineer Dr. Ayodolapo Bello, MNSC. Assistant General Secretary, Engineer Sweba Toriyomi Abubakar. Publicity Secretary, Engineer Zansi Adebowale, MNSC. Assistant Publicity Secretary, Engineer Oyekachi Ikera Inazo, MNSC. The Technical Secretary, Engineer Dr. Omolola Adetonom, FNSC F9 Safety. Engineer Lina Ozago, MNSC Assistant Technical Secretary. Engineer Fatima Opaloyeru, MNSC the Treasurer. Engineer Oluwashina Adebayo, MNSC the Financial Secretary. Engineer Mekweme Rita, MNSC Internal Auditor. The ex-officio 1, Engineer Stella John Taiwo, MNSC. Engineer Oluwafumike Oluwasholu, MNSC ex-officio 2. while we also have our immediate past chairman. So today we shall be inaugurating the new executive. Do I need to call it? Upper Lagos Chapter Executive Committee Induction Oath. You will be taking your oath, please. Dear ESCO member of Upper Lagos Chapter, please listen attentively and answer appropriately. Appropriately. Have you come here today for the investiture and inauguration ceremony on your own free will and accord? Yes, I have. Are you willing to be administered with the oath of inauguration of this association and be formally admitted as an executive member of Upper Lagos Chapter? Yes, I am. Do you, having become an executive committee member of Upper Lagos Chapter, solemnly swear that you will defend and uphold all times the Constitution of the association and accept as final and binding all decisions of the Upper Lagos Chapter Executive through Council of the Association on all matters dealt with in accordance with the provision of the said Constitution of Upper? Yes, I do. Do you promise to execute your responsibilities as contained in the Constitution without breaking or incessant excuses? Yes, I do. Do you promise to conduct yourself always on all engineering matters in accordance with Upper's Leader Code of Conduct? Yes, I do. Do you promise to look after the interests and welfare of our fellow female engineers, female engineering students, members of Upwell? Yes, I do. Do you promise to meet all obligations financially and otherwise stated and serve as selflessly to the best of your ability? Yes, I do. Now, we would like you to read this out. Can you read out? This is the oath you have made, and you have to say it to the whole house and not to me.
I have, before everyone present at this ceremony, pledged and sworn to uphold and defend the Constitution of Upwell, to conduct my engineering practice with sincerity, fairness, and shows interest in the affairs and welfare of my fellow engineering members. So help me.
A round of applause for all my executives today. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you my team for 2023 to 2025. A round of applause for them. We wish you all the best. Huh? I would like to call our president, the president of the Association of Professional Women Engineers, the chairman of today's occasion, to give them a handshake. And also take a picture with your children. DJ, please. We are female engineers, women encourage as in engineering profession. We strive towards excellence, no boundaries, no limits. We are Upwell Lagos Chapter. We encourage, we are hands, we are Lagos Chapter Upwell. We encourage, we are hands, we are this is Upwell Lagos Chapter. We generate awareness, engineering is for girls. We are the catalyst for advancement. We promote national and global development. We are Upwell Lagos Chapter. We encourage, we enhance, we exalt Lagos chapter upward. We encourage, we enhance, we exalt. This is upward Lagos chapter. DJ. Please, can you please move a bit?
We are female engineers, women encouraging women, enhancing engineering profession. We strive towards excellence, no boundaries, no limits. We are upward Lagos chapter. We encourage, we enhance, we excel Lagos chapter upward. We encourage, we enhance, we excel. This is upward Lagos chapter. We generate awareness, engineering is for girls. We are the catalyst for advancements. We promote national and global development. We are upward Lagos chapter. We encourage, we enhance, we excel Lagos chapter upward. We encourage, we enhance, we excel. This is upward Lagos chapter. We are female engineers, women encouraging women.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we have your attention, please? Please turn to your neighbor and say, indeed, engineering is a career for girls. Turn to your neighbor and say, engineering is a career for girls. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, please can we have one house? The people on my left, ushers, please. It is critical and pertinent at this point that you take responsibility to control the crowd. On that note, I would like to invite the representative of Mr. Governor, His Excellency Mr. Babajide Olushola Sonwo-Olu. He is ably represented by the Chief of Staff to the Governor, Mr. Taido Ayinde. Please, can we clap for him? Mr. Governor, sir.
Thank you very much. Let me give honor to whom honor is due. About 41 years ago, a woman, an Amazon, a visionary, a proactive engineer, conceived
Please,
this
can
idea.
we all be seated? Can we respect the #1 citizen of Lagos
And
State?
today, to God be the glory, we have here in our midst. Mama, thank you for coming to honor us. You conceived this idea 41 years ago. We have here engineer Olutumbi Maduka. Thank you very much, man. The president of the Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria, Engineer Dr. Adebisi R. Ozim. Thank you for that powerful speech. The celebrants of today, the new brand 10th chairman, the Tiaroba chairman, Dr. Engineer Atinuke Wuraola Owolabi, and our supportive and handsome husband. They are here with their beautiful and glorious children. Thank you very much. The representative of the immediate past chairman of APWEN, Lagos chapter, the number one from the family of Agbaje, who is here present to honor his sister, Mr. Olusegun Agbaje, the former and immediate past Lagos Resident Electoral Commission, here present. He's also here with our mama, Shamin Mama, Mrs. Agbaje. You are welcome, ma. The keynote speaker, Professor Toyin Hashiru. The guest speaker, Dr. Chinoade Sanda. Please permit me at this point to stand on the well-established protocol by the new brand 10th chairman of this great association. Let me congratulate Engineer Dr. Atinuke Wuraola Owolabi, the 10th chairman of this noble association, Lagos chapter of APWEN. This is a well-deserved appointment, and I am sure, beyond any reasonable doubt, that she has the capacity, she has the resilience, and she has the audacity to take on this assignment. I was happened to be the Director General for Tinubu Shetima and Sanwo-Olu Amsat campaign group, where this great woman served as the Director of Professional Women, and she performed wonderfully well. That all the professional women that served under her, they were coming to give a very good commendation about her. So, for me, I have no doubt that this woman will take this association to a greater height. Politically, I am a boss. And she will not take any step in politics without having to get my buy-in. And I sometimes call her an Amazon. She behaves like a man. She is full of so much strength and so much energy. So, engineer, I wish you well. God will be with you. And God will give you that enablement and the strength to carry on this assignment with your executive member that you have just sworn in. So, for us in Lagos State, we are ready to partner with you and collaborate with you in all of your activities that you require the state support. Thank you very much. I have to shunt the program because I have another assignment that I have to attend this afternoon. So thank you very much. God bless you all.
Please, we'd like to invite the chairman and dignitaries, past presidents.
We'd like to call on the president of the Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria to please join, and the representative of the president of the Nigerian Society of Engineers, the deputy president, Engineer Rabiu, please. And Mr. Olusegun Agbaje, please. Can you please join? The keynote speaker, the father of the day, the mother of the day, Engineer Idiat Aderemi Amosu, please join. And the visioneer of Apwen. Please, can one of the escorts, yes, Engineer Lola, can you please get Osha Mama in here? Engineer Maduka, please. Ambassador Joseph, the representative of APC Southwest leader, women leader. And the representative of Princess Adefulire, the SSA to the president on SDGs. Mrs. Patricia. The past president of CORED, Engineer Kashim Ali, please, FNSC, can you please join, please? And I would like pharmacist Owolabi to please be beside our chairman, sir. Thank you. After this, we will take the next phase with the past president of Apwen, and then we continue with the program. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Please, can the president of Apwen, the chief of staff, Engineer Wolabi and Pharmacist Wolabi, please stay behind. While the past president of Apwen, please, ma, can you join this? The past president of Apwen, my Engineer Nkechi Yeresigwema, Engineer Noli, please, in no particular order. Engineer Dr. Patricia, please. Engineer Yetunde all the way, please. Can you join this next phase of the picture? Engineer Nwakego Juku, please. Can you please join this? Engineer Idiat Aderemi. Please, thank you.
Can we have some of you on this other side to balance the equation?
Thank you. The Agbaje family, please. The Agbaje family, please. Temi Lolu and your brother, can you please? Temi.
Thank you, thank you.
After this, we take the Owolabi family and then we continue with the event, please. We take the Owolabi family and we continue with the event, please. Thank you. Thank you. The Owolabis, please. After this, we'll continue with the events, and then we'll take the picture session thereafter. The Owolabis, please. Can we be brisk about it? Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you very much. Can we please allow Mr. Governor to please go on his... Thank you very much, Mr. Governor. We appreciate your time. Please, can we progress with the event? Thank you.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Please, can I have your attention? We are looking for something. An item is missing, and we want you to help us locate that item. And that item is that some people are making noise around. So check around you if anybody is making noise around you. Tell the person we are looking for them to come and join us on stage. Check for the noisemakers around you. Tell them we need their assistance on the talking. The people on my left, the people on my right, the people greeting Mr. Governor. Your Excellencies, very distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Very quickly, I would like to do some recognitions as costly demands. I would like to recognize the presence of Engineer Nkechi Erensigwe, fellow Nigerian Society of Engineers, past president of APWEN. Like to recognize the presence of Engineer Olayinka Abdul, FNSC, past president of APWEN. Like to recognize the presence of Engineer Idiateremu Amusu, fellow Nigerian Society of Engineers, past president of APWEN. We would like to recognize the chairman of NSC Lagos branch, Engineer Dekunle Bello, fellow Nigerian Society of Engineers. We would like to recognize the Chair, Women in Engineering, World Federation of Engineering Organizations, Engineer Yetunde Holloway, fellow Nigerian Society of Engineers. We would like to recognize the presence of Engineer Olufimilade Akingbagbo, fellow Nigerian Society of Engineers, immediate past National Chairman, Nigerian Institution of Mechanical Engineers. We would like to recognize the presence of Engineer Mojisola Oyelowo, APWEN, the chairman, APWEN Egbin Ikorodu chapter. I'd like to recognize the presence of Engineer Femi Adedotun, the chairman, NSC Ikeja branch. We would also like to recognize the presence of the APC Southwest Zonal Women Leader, Honorable Chief Yetunde Shakirat Adesanya, represented by Ambassador Bosse Joseph. She is the convener, Lagos Made Women Organization. We would also like to recognize the representative of the chairman of Agboiketu local government area, Mayor Dele Oshinowo. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we would like to go to the next item on our agenda. Please, once again, ladies and gentlemen, we are appealing that we have decorum in the house. We are once again saying that you look for the noisemakers in your midst and tell them to join us on the podium. Look for the noisemakers, those that are eavesdropping, those that are discussing around you, and tell them to join us on the podium.
Okay, at this stage in the program, we would like to gracefully invite Engineer Bosede Oyekunle, MNSC, our newly inaugurated Vice Chairman of Upwin Lagos, to take the citation of our keynote speaker.
To take the citation of our keynote speaker, Engineer Professor Toyin Ashiru, Fellow Nigerian Society of Engineers, Fellow Nigerian Institution of Mechanical Engineers, Officer of the Order of the Federal Republic. Please clap as she comes to take the citation, and he would come on stage while she takes the citation. Thank you very much.
Can we please applaud Prof as he comes to the stage? The citation of Professor Oluwatoyin Ashiru, OON, PhD, FNSC, Fellow Academy of Engineering, Fellow NIMECI, FIMF, FSME, FIMEE, FNICA, Chartered Engineer. Professor Toyin Ashiru is a renowned materials and metallurgical engineer with a distinguished career of over 43 years across Nigeria, the UK, the USA, Canada, Trinidad, Saudi Arabia, and Bahrain. With his vast expertise, leadership, and innovative contributions, he stands as a pillar of excellence in engineering, academia, finance, and beyond, making lasting impacts on technology, education, and community development. He is well recognized globally as an expert consultant for many leading oil corporations and several international organizations. Can we please have decorum in the room? Thank you. Can we please reduce the side talks, please? This is very important. Thank you. He is well recognized globally as an expert consultant for many leading oil corporations and several international organizations that include NNPC, Shell, Chevron, Saudi Aramco, UNIDO, UNESCO, and the World Bank. He has more than 200 scholarly and wide-ranging publications that cover the vast topics of academic, corporate, and national interest. He has several patents for his inventions which are utilized worldwide. He earned a BSc in Material Science and Engineering from the University of Sussex, Britain, UK, followed by a PhD in Industrial Methodology from the University of Bahrain, UK in 1983. He started his career as a lecturer in mechanical engineering at the University of Lagos and Ibadan. Professor Ashiru furthered his teaching and research as a senior research fellow at the International Tin Research Institute in the UK. Prior to entering the oil and gas industry in 1998, he held a professional cum senior research fellow position at the King Fahd University of Petroleum and Minerals, Saudi Arabia. He was also a consultant to Saudi Aramco on plant integrity enhancement and failure analysis investigation for petroleum production. A key highlight of his career was serving as a technical advisor to the Saudi Basic Industries Cooperation, SABIC, where he introduced several innovative solutions for petrochemical, chemical processing, and fertilizer plants, making a significant impact on the global industry. Can we please reduce the side talks? Can we please reduce the side talks? And can we please reduce the conversations? We are taking off the beauty of this event that way. Please, Chairman Planning Committee, can we also stop distribution of souvenirs, please? It's a bit disrespectful for us to have a keynote speaker here and then. Thank you. The key highlights of his career was serving as a technical advisor to the Saudi Basic Industry Corporation, where he introduced several innovative solutions for petrochemical, chemical processing, fertilizer plants, making significant impact on the global industry. He presently holds key positions such as Pro-Chancellor and Chairman of Governing Council, Olabisi Onabanjo University, Non-Executive Director, FCMB Group PLC, Chairman, CSL Stockbrokers Limited, Chairman, Fox Gas JV Limited, Chairman, Trustees of NSC Smart Innovation Hub. He developed the first instruments for in-situ detection of steel cracking in Saudi petroleum production. This is a groundbreaking microprobe device now utilized worldwide. His patent portfolio includes the electroplated tin zinc alloy coating system, extensively used globally for protecting plants, machinery components. He developed a comprehensive paint and coating standard and specification system, including expert software system for coating applications. He introduced SpongeJet blasting technology to the Nigerian industries, promoting environmentally friendly solutions. He was awarded the National Honor Office of the Order of Niger OON by the President of Nigeria, President Muhammad Buhari, in 2022. He has also received, thank you. He has also received numerous awards worldwide, including Corrosion Odyssey Award in England, Distinguished Innovator Award from the Association of Tin Producing Countries, and many others. He was acknowledged in the United States of America as a professional with extraordinary ability. He was the runner-up awardee of Lagos State Man of the Year 2021. He is a fellow of numerous esteemed professional bodies, including Nigeria Academy of Engineers, Nigerian Society of Engineers, New York Academy of Science, Nigerian Institution of Metallurgical Mining and Materials Engineers, Nigerian Institution of Mechanical Engineers, Nigerian Corrosion Association, Nigerian Institution of Metallurgical Mining and Materials Engineers, and many others. He runs CSR initiatives focused on empowering women and youth in underserved communities. He is the Otumba Moyegesho of Ijebu land. He enjoys a fulfilling family life with his wife Adenike since 1980. They are blessed with children and grandchildren. I introduce to us our keynote speaker for today. You're welcome, Prof.
Thank you very much. I thank you for that kind introduction and words of welcome. I wasn't sure you were talking about me, but thank you very much. Let me apologize on my voice. I've been down with cold. I just managed to get out today to be here. In fact, as of yesterday, I wasn't sure I can make it. So if you cannot hear me very well, please pardon me. I will make a copy of this available electronically to be distributed to everybody. But let me stand on the existing protocol because I was asked to speak only 15 minutes. And if I have to go by protocol here, I have many people I respect here. It will take me 15 minutes minimum to do my protocol. And one thing I've learned from protocol, once you start it, you must finish it. Otherwise, you're going to offend people. So that I don't do that, let me just only identify the lady of the moment today, my professional daughter, Engineer Dr. Atinuke Wurola Wolabi, the incoming 10th chairperson of Apwen Lagos branch, for inviting me to be the keynote speaker at this event. She's a lady that takes no, she will never take no for an answer. I must admit, when she first told me that I'm to speak on empowering women in Nigeria through economic inclusion, I could not help but wonder, why me? I'm no expert on gender equality issues. I'm also not of anyone you can call an activist of any form. Then it hit me like a thunderbolt that I may in fact be the right man to speak on this because I'm what they call Abigail in Yoruba land. I'm father of 4 remarkable women, no boys, and none of them will I exchange for a man for any reason. They have shown me the power of empowerment. You see, I have the privilege and perhaps the challenge of raising these wonderful ladies, navigating through the turbulent waters of a world once dominated by men. The first of them is 46 years old, and the last is 36 years old. And they are all striving incredibly well in a territory that is known for to be only the men territory. One of them, Faramulu Ashiru Jitubo, is the owner of Okra. Okra is a well-known fintech company worldwide that has a portfolio of millions of dollars, and they are the foremost and the only company that has real-time system for banking transaction where they can, globally, within seconds, see all transactions. She invented that system, and with that, as a lady, I don't know what my boys could have been doing. Maybe they would have been taking my car out at night and crashing my car. The only hint that I have also that Atinuke has invited me to be here today is because I always talk so glowingly about the girls. I always insist I should miss them, and she always have good rapport with them. So maybe that is why she invited me to give this talk. Having invited me and I've not said no, I will now go straight to this topic. Now, first of all, let me quickly go through the outline. It's good to give you outline of what I'm going to speak about so that we can come along with me. Now, I will start with introduction, quick introduction. I will take the facts as I found it, because before I took this assignment, I had to do quick research. And then I will understand the landscape, and I'm watching my time because there's a lady here called Engineer Dr. Felicia, who will kick me out of this stage if I spend 1 minute more than she has given me. But let's start quickly. I will also start understanding of the landscape. I will talk about political inclusion, economic inclusion, and then I will then round up with engineering inclusion, which is very important for most of the audience here, and I will conclude. Let me first of all say, women play critical role in the society. I'm sure the faces of these 7 ladies are very, very familiar to you. As a matter of fact, I have a problem picking on these 7 ladies. When I Googled to see women that are doing so well, I had thousands of faces showing up in Nigeria, hundreds. And I then asked myself, which one should I pick? So I quickly do wuru and pick two of them that are my good friends, Ngozi and Mr. Lakija, that I know very well. I then started plugging people from here and there to complete 7, because in most religions, 7 is always a very good number to use to do things. So I said, let me pick 7. But if I had to do it properly, I'm sure I have about 1,000 I'm going to put. Let's quickly look at the landscape about women. Sorry, I'm still having this cold. You may not hear me properly, believe me, but it's not my style. Please forgive me. The landscape is marked by disparities that affect women disproportionately. Traditional roles confine women to domestic, limiting access to education and employment. World Bank report told us that 49% of Nigerian women participate in labor force compared to 74% of men. So you can see the difference, that only 49% of women in Nigeria are actually known or participate in the labor force. Progress of women education, but enrollment, there is progress already in women education, but enrollment is not everything. What is their impact? She's already sending notes. Should I just stop, madam? Please, is it like we do it or we don't do it? I'm sorry. Please, I don't find this interesting at all. It distracts me, it makes me nervous. I'm sorry, I don't find this. We can stop, I'm sure. Please. I'm only speaking, and this is not good at all. Traditionally, roles confine women to domestic liberty. I'm disoriented already, to be honest. Anyway, let's go to the next slide, please, the facts. Since 25 years ago, there was a Beijing Declaration and Platform for Action, the gold standard for women's empowerment. In 2030 Agenda for Sustainable Development, both yields some progress, but still a long way of achieving gender equality. If you look at the table, if you look at the figures here, I've put on 4 levels the different areas where women have made impact. In the area of environment, women are doing very well. Education and training has improved tremendously. Economy of women are doing well. As a matter of fact, I lived in Saudi Arabia for 19 years. One of the things I witnessed in Saudi is the migration of women from being in Poda to working. They started from medical, then to teaching, to medical, to teaching, even to engineering now, to banking, to cashier. And as women are entering the economy, this economy of Saudi started to be stronger and stronger. When we started having women researchers, economy of Saudi was getting stronger. So that's a test case that I'm a living witness of. That in 19 years I live in Saudi, from 1999 till about 2008 or 9, I could see the movement of women into the workforce, how it was improving the economy of Saudi. It's moving life in Saudi. That is a good test case which I have as a testimony to you, that women could really make economy stronger and better. Then in the area of poverty, health, and child women are doing fantastically well. Then the next step, in the area of violence against women, human rights, armed conflicts, women are still backward. They are really victims in this area. That's one area which we have to look into to get women properly aligned into the workforce. The missing gap, which should be driving all this, is institutional mechanism. We do not have good enough institutional mechanism to assist women to move up in this area. Then also, decision making is another area. There are no decision making process that guarantees that women that are doing excellently well can move up in the ladder And of course, media are not doing much about it. I'm sure if this is a men affairs today, you will probably see all the national news, national televisions in Nigeria here today. But because it's women, I can only see a rise. So you can see that's a testimony that media are not really helping a lot for women to move forward. So media, please pass the news around, please. Political inclusion. Thank you. Political inclusion. Let me say it. This is an area that women should really be participating very well to make things better. Engineer Atunika Wulabi understand what I'm saying. But don't give up. Don't give up. She entered the terrain and she knows how bad it could be for women to go into politics. And that shows that men have actually should be more magnanimous and let women strive in politics. And one of the things we do is that it looks that we don't actually put the best in the position when it comes to women. We look at those that we can manipulate, control to come in. And that is why stronger women are not getting to politics. And that is being used sometimes. We give to them and see what they did. We give to them. Did you evaluate them? Did they go through proper screening process? Did you get the best of them? And you are now creating a terrain now that women that are good are scared to go inside politics because they know that they may be messed up or they may be manipulated. Now, we know that women in politics face enormous hurdles, including verbal, physical, and even sexual abuse. These are the areas where we should encourage women to go into politics, because when they go into politics, they could do a lot. Next slide, please. If we look at the territory here, you can see I've just done a quick survey worldwide, but I will only talk about Nigeria here. If you look at Nigeria, this was some 2 or 3 years ago. I did a quick snapshot. In Senate, we have 109 senators. Only 8 are women. That means that more than half of our population is not represented in our policies. There's something wrong about that. If you look at the House of Rep, we have 360 seats. Only 13 are women, which again means that more than half of our population are not represented in our governance, in our control. I can go on and on to show you a lot more of statistics. The point I'm making is that even in the world, we are rated 184th. When you look at the country in the world that gave women prominence in politics. And we all know that in Nigeria, the politics is power. Let us go to economic inclusion of women. From studies, when women are at par with men in terms of economic, the GDP will rise automatically. It's easy to know because most women are meticulous in trading and economic issues. Whenever they are involved in politics, as director of a bank, I could tell you that one of the major driving force, I've been director of bank for more than 12 years now. One of the driving force of banking mechanism is the presence of women in banking. They are the best customer relations officers. They are the best, they are the most meticulous. And I must say, most of the fraud that happen in the banking system are done by women. Women, we did the statistics. We found out that fraud related to women is 0.5%. And most of the innovations in fintech are initiated or encouraged by women in the mechanism. This year, in my bank, FCMB, where I've been director for 12 years, our present MD is a lady, Yemisi Edun. She was named the Banker of the Year. In the year, when she took over, our fortunes went up remarkably high. What are you women not using all these statistics for yourselves to prove that you can do it as good as men? Now, let's also go further. There are a lot of other areas where women can participate. National Council for Women Effort Partnership with government ministries, UN Women, UNDP, UN Habitat, and national and international stakeholders. These are areas that are making a lot of effort for women, and I encourage UPWEN to start relating with UN for Women, UNDP, to see the opportunities that are available for women. I see you going on around to ministries. Believe me, UNESCO, UNDP, all these United Nations agencies put a lot of emphasis on women, and I'm challenging you as the chairman of UPWEN to start to talk more on international issues than local participations. What is the importance of economic innovation? Poverty reduction. Whenever women are empowered, there are a lot of broad benefits. Poverty reduction will definitely rise. So poverty will be reduced. Economic diversity will occur. Overall national prosperity will also go on. I'll give an example in Ogun State, where I've come from, and we have been very involved with the government. I'm the pro-chancellor of the premier university of the state. And I found out that most of the things that we show that we are industrialized in Ogun State are actually driven by women. Adire is another example. If you go to the Adire market, I can see a lot of this. I keep on telling women, you don't have any business to be buying clothes in Harrods or Selfridges or abroad anymore. All these dresses I'm seeing, which are Adires made in Nigeria, run by women, are things that you should look at. There are things that are more important, and there are things you should look into. So, what is the strategy for you to do this? Let me go to strategy. Next slide, please. Education, education, education. Vocational training. Tailors to market needs. I'm running a foundation which I founded for youth empowerment, which will be fully launched at my birthday in July. I've been running this for 5 years now, and I've been doing it for men and women in Ijebu area, village and town. What I found out, when they come through this training, we teach them different things, ranging from yarn making, carpentry, plumbing, tiling, because we know that most of the work in industries are done by, we bring artisans from Dahomey, my apologies, Benin, Togo, to do our work. And when we start doing that, what do we find out? The women that we train, after training, don't go back to the street to be area boys. They keep on working. One of the best tilers I know now went through my foundation. She's a lady. She does tiling so well that he even trained men on doing tiling that are well laid. So that is education and vocational studies which women are doing. Improving financial literacy and access to credit. One of the things I found out as a pseudo banker is that most of the credit problems, credit risk, are shared with men. Women borrow money and they return it back to the bank. When they invest money, so when we score risk, when we want to give out loan, they already starting from a higher point. When you are scoring ability to pay, willingness to pay, on area of willingness to pay, women always score higher. And that is most important. You may not make the money back, but they are willing to pay back, but they may not be able to do it, and that is the most important, because that means they finish paying one day. Legal reforms must guarantee equal rights, including poverty. There must be legal to back it up. And we must continue to promote female entrepreneurship through targeted support programs. Now, there are case studies. And the Nigerian Women Trust Fund is there. The Empower program is there. Despite these successes, challenges remain. Cultural norm and limited funding. Policy gaps often impede progress. There are so many policy gaps. We have to match up all these policies so that women can strive. Innovative financing solutions. One of the things we do is that sometimes when women want to start maybe tailoring shop, we tell them, you know what? The machine you are going to use is on loan to you. You'll be paying rent on it. And when you finish, you pay rent. And when you sew, or you give ATM, sorry, POS, it's paid to machine, and we share the money at the coming. No cash must be taken. And we have camera watching what's going on, and we found out that it works so well. We must put innovation into our credit system on loaning money for businesses. Policy reforms that prioritize women's economic inclusion should also be looked into. Those are the areas that I think are important. Now, let me now quickly, in 5 minutes, talk about inclusion in engineering for women, why we are here today. Let's look at the case of women. Go on, please. The field shows that engineering has long been perceived as a male-dominated area. In science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, STEM, women are lacking. And that's why I must give kudos to Engineer Owolabi, the incoming chairman, or the new chairman, actually no more incoming, for the role she's playing in STEM education. That is the key. Once you start educating women that is not social sciences, history, Bible studies, Islamic studies, philosophy, when you start training women in science, technology, and engineering, and of course mathematics, STEM, you start to get great tension in this process. I'm going to keep on rushing now. Look through here. One of the areas which I've seen, next slide please, I've looked at Upwen. At least for the first time in Nigeria, we have the first female engineer, Erelu Ogutala. That is a positive step. And I could see here the president of Upwen, here, a lady, and I could see other members of Upwen. I have to be searching for this photograph to show you that I'm watching you. We are watching you. Now, what is missing? Next slide, please. Celebrating, celebrating, celebrating. When you, I think you've gone, okay. Women engineers, creative, inclusive work environment. Creating inclusive work environment. In my company, I run a fairly promising gas production plant in Nigeria. One of the things we put into effort there is that anybody that applies, having been a professor before, and having seen my best engineer females who came up with something with first class, one of them is now a nurse in America. In the bank, anytime I see somebody doing so well, a female, what's your first degree on? Chemical engineering. How did you get here? After I finished, I went to work for an auditing firm. I did accounting. I moved to bank. And they are doing so well. And why I'm asking, when they start doing wonders, we've lost them to other professions, to the finance world, to medical world. I then said, you know what? One of the things is that we must be doing policy advocacy. Make engineering more conducive for women. In my company, I will make women to do scaffolding, but I will make amends situation that they can be able to do it without losing their female dignity. I don't have a lot of time today to talk, but there are many, many ways in workplace that women can work as engineers and their dignity, female dignity, will still be protected. It can be a topic for another day, which I can speak about for hours. But we have to make workplace more conducive for women. Cautions. Professional network and communities for women in engineering provide support, mentorship, and opportunities. You must continue to do networking. Networking, networking, networking. Without networking, you cannot really make it. Even me, when I was growing up professionally, I used to attend every single conference anywhere in the world. I will sell my car sometimes to attend conferences, to interact internationally. That is where the idea comes from. You cannot grow in a vacuum. You cannot grow on your desk. You cannot grow in your bedroom. You cannot grow. You have to grow by interacting with people. If you do it solely, you cannot get there. So women, get out of that embarrassment. And I know also, you're going to face some awkward situation. I like your Lego. I like, just say, oh yes, it's nice. Look at it well. They will know that you can take all those things, but you just slap it aside. You can continue to function greatly. So celebrating, you must celebrate women. You must like to celebrate yourself. If you're not celebrating, any partner that does well, celebrate. One of the things I did when my daughters were growing up is to celebrate them. When they come with an achievement, Daddy, I drew this today. In school, they clap for me. I did this and this. I say, what? Let's off go for family dinner. And when we're there, anybody, oh, this my daughter just did this yesterday, in school. And they get pride. It gives them a sense of pride. If you don't encourage yourselves, if you don't pat your backs, just make sure you celebrate whoever is doing good things, and it will get better. And always publish success stories. Success stories. Mrs. AAA designed a machine that opens this or that does this, that is that. If you do not publicize it, if you don't make it out, if you don't, nobody, there's no encouragement to do it again. Believe me. One of the things I did when I accidentally did my first invention, it was accidental. It was not because I was smart or intelligent. It's because I just, by chance, ran into it, and I invented something which they call shape memory alloy. If I claim that I did because of my brain, I'm lying. It's worldwide. It's now landing gear for aircraft worldwide. I still get patent for it since 1983. But the way it was celebrated, I too started to work tall, and I started tying. I must not stop here. I must invent more. That is the way I did until I have 7, 8, 9 patents. If I was not celebrated, I would have stopped there. But the way they took it for this dollar that I know I was, that I became an inventor, no, come on, I must take this advantage. And the way I was acknowledged and celebrated helped a lot in that area. Next slide, please. It's almost over, don't worry. Policy advocacy, caution are very important. I'm not going to spend too much about that, but believe me, that is for government. And people like our Engineer Rabi, people like our Deputy President, they know how to talk to the power. And my friend Engineer Alicia too, you know how to talk to the power that be. There must be ways that they must be recognized under policy. Empowering women for inclusion in engineering is not just about achieving gender balance. That's another thing we must look into. I don't bring people in because I want to have enough men and women. I bring them in because I know they will perform better. I don't lower standards. Don't allow anybody to lower standards for you. Prove that I can do it. And that is very important. And you can do it better. Next slide, please. These are my young girls that I really adore, who are doing great things in engineering. Each time I see them, I'm always happy that we are doing well. Please, next slide, please. Young female engineers making a difference. These are ladies, girls that are so proud to be on the field in an oil. I took this photograph in an oil site. They were so happy. That was the Nwakuru gas line where they were working, and they were so excited. You can see these young girls so happy, so excited. They're making a difference. They can, and they were doing well. They did a wonderful pipe. The next slide. Call to action. We must start to encourage young girls now. We must reform educational curricula immediately to allow women to come in. We must start adapting workplace policies so that it can be conducive for women to work. For example, for now, I have actually a crèche in one of my companies where you can bring your daughter to work. And we have people there who look after kids while they are there. Many, many ways we've tried to encourage women. And then I'm sure that's one of the reasons Engineer Owolabi invited me here, because she's very marvelous to see that I allow women to work and strive in my company. When she comes to come office, she has kids check out. I said, they are my staff kids. We bring them in with nanny to look after them when they're at work. Celebrate women's achievements in engineering. You must keep on celebrating. The next slide, please. A conclusion. I'm almost there now. Empowering women. Keynote speech is the most important part of today. Believe me, you should not give it 10 minutes. It should do it next time properly. It's the most important item, okay? Empowering women economically in Nigeria is not just a matter of equity, but also a catalyst for broader social and economic development. Nigeria can pave the way for future where both men and women contribute equally to a thriving society. It's a call to action for all stakeholders to work collaboratively towards this common goal. Thank you very much. Next slide, please. I've said thank you to you in different ways. If you can pick 4 of these languages, as a lady, you are a genius. Thank you very much.
Please, a resounding round of applause for Professor Engineer Toyin Ashiru, Officer of the Order of Niger, and Pro-Chancellor of Olabisi Onabanjo University, for that inspiring keynote speech. Please, when I say inspire, you say inclusion. Inspire. Inspire. Truly, Professor Toyin Ashiru OON has inspired us today. He took us on a journey from giving us the statistics and facts about female representation, both at the federal, national, and state level, and then took us to actionable items that we can do, a call to action, a charge for every single person we're here to inspire inclusion. Thank you so much, sir. In every language on the earth, I would say thank you, thank you, thank you. At this stage, I would like to invite our chairman, please. We don't want a single line. We want a single item. So at this stage, I would like to invite the representative of the first female president of the Nigerian Society of Engineers. And she's ably represented by the deputy president of the Nigerian Society of Engineers, Engineer Aliu Ali Masuya Rabiu, FNSC, member of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, for his remarks about this event. You're welcome, sir. Please, let's encourage you. Whether we care to admit it or not, Nigerian Society of Engineers has been inspiring inclusion by creating the division of APWEN, and we are here today because they took that vision and they ran with it. So, thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Well, thank you very much. A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Bismillahir rahmanir rahim. Please, can we have some quiet, please? I have very important message from Madam President, and I need absolute quietness. Babalola, please, sit down. Let me rely on the protocols that have been established, but that notwithstanding, I would like to specially recognize a few individuals who are here, the way Madam President will do. So I recognize a very senior colleague, a very senior engineer, a boss, a leader, past president of the Nigerian Society of Engineers, past president of Korean, the Galadima of ANPA, Engineer Kashim Abdul Ali, FNSC. I also recognize another leader and my boss in the academy, founder of APWEN, Engineer Olutumbi Madoka, FNSC FANG. MFR. I have an MFR like her, so I can't forget that. She is the chairman of a committee that I am a member in the academy, and she's a great leader. Thank you for leading us well, ma'am. The keynote speaker, Professor Ashiru, you've done wonderfully well, and I wondered why there should be another lecture at this event. That was good enough for this event. You've done very well, and you have inspired not only the women folk here, you have also inspired some of us, the men. Past presidents of APWEN here present, so many of them. Past chairman of APWEN Lagos chapter. About 3 of you wear those 2 scarves. I know that Ojukwu was here as chairman and as president. So too is Yinka, and of course, the very delectable and hardworking Felicia. I recognize all of you. Well, very senior colleagues who are here, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Madam President would have loved to be here herself. She actually prepared to come, but the call to duty came up in Abuja, and so she had to stay to attend to some of the events over there in Abuja. And she found a willing ally in me to come here and represent her. I had also actually earlier planned to be here together with Madam President in my own personal capacity as one of the many professional fathers of Atinuke. And so I am wearing a cap and a scarf today here. Madam President has asked me to congratulate you, Atinuke, on this auspicious occasion. Very colorful event. When we came in with the past president of NSC and Koren, I thought it was the president of APWEN that was doing another investiture. Only to realize that it's a chapter chairman that has brought all these people together. So sometimes it's not about the office itself, it's about the occupier of the office. So, and we say to engineers, always elect those who sabi the road. Atinuke knows the road. I call her a politician, very active, very committed, very dogged, very energetic. Madam President said I should remind you, as you take over as the chairman of Lagos chapter, that the chapter has produced 9 chairmen before you, and all of them did extremely well in office, very cerebral, and also very efficient, leaders. And so, to her, you have a lot of work to do. You have some big shoes that you have to wear, but she believes, given your antecedents, that those shoes will match you properly, and that you would be able to deliver in similar manner or even better than the previous chairman. So she congratulates you and wishes you well. Madam President, like I said earlier, we'll jump at any opportunity where there's a gathering of women engineers like this to thank you again and again for the support she received from APWEN that led to her emergence as the 34th president of the NSE 66 years after creation. She says, your doggedness, your tenacity, your resilience, and your hard work made this happen. And she has asked me to assure you that she will never, never take those for granted, and she will not disappoint you. And so she is going to change the narratives as the president of the Nigerian Society of Engineers, so that she will create more opportunities for women engineers to come after her. And we have seen that some of you are already on the line. Rose, you are looking at me. Are you one of them? So for want of time, I think this is the message from Madam President. And I would like to, on her behalf, wish Atinuke and her group a very successful tenure in office. And one I have forgotten is that she asked that I should tell you that one of the focus of her administration, because of the current realities, is the training and retraining, capacity development of our members. And APWEN, as one of the divisions of the NSC, should be in the forefront of championing this. You are a division. Divisions in NSC are the professional arms, not minding that APWEN was created as a gender division, but it is populated by professional women, highly professional women who can champion this effort of developing the capacities of our members through trainings and retrainings, through workshops, through seminars, and the likes. Finally, I thank you for inviting me also to be here, and I wish you well. Thank you very much.
This is once again a resounding round of applause for Madam President. I would like to invite Mr. Agbaji, MFR MNI, for his speech. So please, can we clap for him as he comes to take the mic?
Let me also recognize the NSC president in absentia and through her representative for a very warm speech. And to our daddy who is here too, the professor has given us a very nice lecture today, the keynote speaker. I appreciate you, sir. All our daddies and mummies in the house and all the engineers who are around here, I say congratulations for today. I'm particularly happy for this day, not just because my sister is involved, but because it's a thing of joy. I left INEC last year, and I know that in INEC we also create a forum like this for women to also have a special say in the electoral process. And so when I look around, and I saw many women, and what has been happening, and from the lecture that the keynote address that we had, I know that we have a very good future for our women in Nigeria. I want to thank the APWEN members for this occasion, particularly for honoring my sister. It's a very dogged lady in our family. And in fact, the only person that has maybe flair for politics. Me as a person, I hate politics. And but for her, for our doggedness, for our forcefulness to go into that area, you could see when my brother was talking, the representative of the governor, Tayo, he too was also saying that he is our teacher. So I believe that she has started, like the keynote speaker advised, she should not get discouraged, because the road of politics is a bit very murky. And that is why I also want to sincerely appreciate her husband, Pharmacist Awolabi, for encouraging her, for giving her the platform to go out there and to go and excel. Once again, I thank the APWE members in Lagos State for choosing her to lead them for the next 2 years. I want to sincerely assure you that Wura will not disappoint you. She is going to do her best. She is going to go even out of her way to get a lot of things done for this association. I can only continue to pray for her and wish her the best of luck. So finally, I wish her and the new executive members of APWE in Lagos State the best of luck, and wish them well in their tenure. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, we are having the lunch, but before that, I would like to do some big recognitions. I would like to recognize the presence of Pastor Olusoji Agbola. Is the APICP RCCG Lagos Province 2 Assistant Pastor. Please, sir, can you stand up for recognition? Assistant Provincial Pastor. I'd also like to recognize the presence of Pharmacist Hafsat Adeshino, Association of Ladies Pharmacists of Nigeria, Lagos State Chairman. I'd like to recognize the presence of Pharmacist Babayemi, the Chairman, Lagos State Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria. I'd also like to recognize the presence of the ESCOs of Lagos, the Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, Lagos State Chapter. Ladies and gentlemen, we also have an army of the past president of the Institution of Electrical Electronics Engineers. We have Engineer Muruddin Bolanle, FNIE. We have Engineer Dekunle Sunday Makinde. We have Engineer Emmanuel Akinwole, past president of the Nigerian Institution of Electrical and Electronic Engineers. We also have Engineer Isaac Adekonye, FNSC. He's the Provost and Board of Fellows of the Nigerian Institution of Electrical and Electronics Engineers. We also have an army of past chairmen of NSC Ikeja branch. As you know, the chairman that is being inaugurated today is a member of NSC Ikeja branch and also a past ESCO member of NSC Ikeja branch. So we have past chairman, Engineer Tosin Ogumola. We have the current chairman, Engineer Femi Adedotun. We recognized him earlier. We also have Engineer Francis Ogwamanam, FNSC, past chairman, NSC Ikeja branch. Ladies and gentlemen, permit me to pause on the recognitions.
All right, thank you very much, Engineer Rankins. Thank you, every single person that is attending our event for today. We're excited to have you here. Amongst the things that our brand new chairman mentioned, she mentioned that there will be launching of some conceptual ideas by her, and she actually craved for your indulgence for partnerships. But for this particular launching, I would like to, with every single fiber of my heart, welcome Engineer Ifeoluwa Olushola Oyedele, FNSC, FNIPE, FNIEEE, FRMNE, for his citation as we take the unveiling of the Ifeoluwa Oyedele Innovation Hub. You're welcome, sir. Please listen for the citation of Engineer Ifeoluwa Olushola Oyedele. Okay. Excellence is a 10-letter word. You see, when a citation starts with that, you know we're going somewhere. Excellence is a 10-letter word which carries with it some fragrance of beauty and purity. The story of the great man of the moment, Engineer Ifeoluwa Olushola Oyedele, is that of a distinguished Nigerian and African whose belief in excellence, hard work, and abiding faith in God has enabled him to record tremendous achievements which dimensions know no bounds. Engineer Ifeoluwa Olushola Oyedele was born on the 8th of October 1958 to the family of late Chief Matthew Olakunle Oyedele MBE and Mrs. Comfort Ileola Oyedele, and is undoubtedly one of Africa's most shining stars. Passing out of secondary school with flying colors in 1975, and then he proceeded to the Polytechnic of Ibadan for advanced studies. One of the phrases used to describe him in the testimonial issued by the principal of GCI is that he is highly dependable. However, in his quest to further knowledge and experience in engineering, Engineer Oyedele switched to the private sector, where he was employed as sales director in Dynam Power Nigeria and Muni Engineering Systems Limited, one of Nigeria's earliest indigenous manufacturers of low voltage distribution and control systems. Amongst other things, as he progressed on, he is currently the executive director, Networks, Niger Delta Power Holding Company Limited, after serving with distinction as executive director, engineering and technical services for 4 years in the same company. Engineer Ife is the pioneer chairman of Ondo State Power Company Limited and a non-executive director in a few other companies. Engineer Oyedele is a stickler for orderliness, I can attest to that, and excellence, which strives for perfection in all he does. Engineer Ifeoluwa began his political career as a progressive who loves to work behind the scenes. He was the pioneer Assistant Secretary General of Yoruba Council of Elders. He is also in the trenches with fellow compatriots in the early days. He was, also in the trenches with fellow compatriots in the early days of the Save Nigeria Group, SNG. But as they say, a goldfish has no hiding place. This perfectly, aptly captures his foray into partisan politics, as fate brought him to be elected as a member of the Board of Trustees of the Congress of Progressive Change, CPC, from 2010 to 2014. In 2013, he was appointed by former President Muhammadu Buhari as a member of the CPC Merger Committee, where he worked with representatives of 4 other political parties to form the All Progressive Congress, known as APC. In fact, Engineer Ifeoluwa Oyedele designed the logo of the party APC while he was a member of the APC Merger Committee. Engineer Ifeoluwa has served his political party in various capacities, including as the Ondo State Coordinator of the Buhari Campaign Organization, the Buhari Oshibajo Campaign Organization, and member of the Presidential Campaign Councils in 2015 and 2019. He is a member of the APC Constitution Drafting Subcommittee, the APC Constitution Review Committee, chairman of the Oyo State Congress Appeals Committee 2014, amongst many others. He has previously served the association. Engineer Ifeoluwa Oyedele is currently the president worldwide of the University of Lagos Alumni Association. Wow. He has previously served the association in other capacities. He is today a member of the University of Lagos Governing Council after he was elected to represent the congregation on the council. He is also on the Court of Governors of the College of Medicine, University of Lagos. Engineer Ifeoluwa Oyedele is a recipient of several prestigious awards across the globe. In 2022, after a strict contest, he emerged the African Man of the Year for his exemplary services to Nigeria and Africa. His other notable awards include Africa Achiever Award, Platinum Leadership Award of Integrity and Service to Humanity, and the Odua Man of the Year. He was recently installed as Ateyesi of Ikpede Okitikupa. Of Ikpede Okitikupa, in addition to a few other chieftaincy titles. He's a registered chartered engineer, a fellow of the Nigerian Society of Engineers, a fellow of the Risk Management Society of Nigeria, a fellow of the Nigerian Institute of Electrical and Electronics Engineering, FNIEEE, as well as the Nigerian Institute of Power Engineers. In December 2023, he was awarded a honorary doctorate degree in engineering by Achievers University, Owo, Ondo State. Engineer Ifeoluwa Oyedele loves what he does. He loves engineering, he loves politics, but he also creates time to relax. He enjoys playing golf and is a member of the Ikoyi Club 1938, Smoking Hills Golf Club, Ondo State, IBB International Golf Club, Abuja, and the International Lions Club, amongst many others. He's the founder and executive president of Ifeoluwa Oyedele Foundation. He has adopted children across ethnic divide and religion. Engineer Ife's most striking traits are his bluntness, his humility, his kindness, and certainly his generosity. He enjoys listening to music, reading, and he is a great motivator. Okay, Engineer Ife's humility and exceptional character is easily noticed in all of his children. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Engineer Ifeoluwa Olushola Oyedele, FNSC, FNIEEE, FNIPE, FRMN, KJW, Ateyesi of Ikpede Okitikupa, a quintessential engineer, an exemplary leader, as well as an altruistic philanthropist and humanist, a kind-hearted Nigerian of impeccable character. And for today, our father, one of our fathers of the day, Engineer Ife Olushola Oyedele. Okay, so at this point, I would like to invite our newly inaugurated chairman, the 10th chairman of APWEN Lagos. Okay. Before doing that, I would like to read. So we're unveiling the Technology and Innovation Hub, the Ife Oyedele Technology and Innovation Hub. And I would like to read the concept note for this. Thank you. APWEN Lagos chapter is embarking on a groundbreaking initiative to establish a vibrant resource technology and innovation hub aimed at empowering women engineers and driving technological innovation in Lagos, Nigeria. This initiative is made possible through the generous donation of a 200 capacity hall by the Faculty of Engineering at the University of Lagos. The objective of this resource and technology innovation hub is to create a collaborative ecosystem where female engineering students and 10% of boys, young engineers, and professional women engineers can access resources, exchange knowledge, and develop innovative solutions to address societal challenges. The key features of this innovation hub will be state-of-the-art facilities. There will be a multi-purpose hall. There will be an innovation lab. There will be a knowledge hub. and it will also provide networking opportunities by providing regular networking events, mentorship programs, and industry partnerships, which will be facilitated to foster collaboration, mentorship, and knowledge exchange within the engineering committee. The usage scenarios for this hub will be capacity building workshops, entrepreneurship incubation, research and development, community engagement, partnerships, and sustainability. Through the honoree, Engineer Ife Oyedele, the Appoint Lagos chapter will leverage strategic partnerships with government agencies, corporate sponsors, academia, and NGOs to sustainably operate the resource, technology, and innovation hub. Additionally, revenue generated from membership dues and sponsored programs will contribute to the long-term sustainability of the hub. In conclusion, the establishment of the Resource Technology and Innovation Hub represents a significant milestone for the Appoint Lagos chapter in advancing gender equality, promoting technological innovation, and driving socio-economic development in Lagos, Nigeria. Through this initiative, Appoint is poised to empower both female engineering students, women engineers, and catalyze positive change within the engineering community and beyond. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to invite our newly inaugurated chairman, the 10th chairman of the Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria, of Appoint Lagos chapter for this official assignment. I would like to also invite the president of the Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria. Yes. I'd also like to invite the president of the Nigerian Society of Engineers, ably represented by the deputy president of the Nigerian Society of Engineers, Engineer Aliu Alimasuya Rabiu, FNSC MFR. I'd like to invite.
I'd also like to invite the keynote speaker, Engineer Professor Tony Ashiru, FNSC FNI Meki OON, to join them on stage. And also the founding president of APWEN, Engineer Olu Maduka, FNSC FAENG MFR. Please, your presence is needed on stage for this unveiling. Thank you.
Cameramen, are you ready?
Cameramen, please, can you help us facilitate this protest? Sir.
Cameramen, are you ready for this great occasion, this great moment?
Okay, the mic.
On behalf of the Lagos State branch of APWEN, it is my pleasure to launch this technology innovation hub to the glory of God and for the benefit of mankind. No, I don't think the issue of, I mean, this project is too big to make a single pledge. I think what I want to do is to call on all men of goodwill, and all organizations to help Upwen to make this a reality. You know, when the keynote speaker, my own brother, Professor Ashiru, was talking, he was boasting that he has 4 daughters. Unfortunately for him, I have 5 daughters. You know, and you, thank you very much. And you know what? When I had my first daughter, and then my next child was a man, and my brother-in-law came and said, "Oh, Adupelowo Olong," I was so furious. And that's the truth. I was so furious. And I can tell you, and I say this with all sense of responsibility, I have never prayed for any gender. Any. I'm very proud of my son. I mean, if I tell you his credentials, all of you will know him. I mean, you can Google Ifeanyi. His name will pop up before my own. But my girls are doing wonders. And that's the truth. And I was telling my wife just a few days ago that I don't like the way we're fighting this gender war. And that if we're not careful, the next war will be a gender war between male and female. But you know, the keynote speaker nailed it on the head today. And I will explain that. It is not about bringing X number of women to fill positions. It is about competence. And if you listen to the keynote speaker, you will realize that he made it absolutely clear that in all spheres of human life, women are very, very competent. And that should be the key word. We must stress the fact that they are competent. Just as a few years ago, we started making the workplaces conducive for physically challenged people, we must, like he said also, as if he was reading my mind, we must make the workplaces conducive for women participation. The office complex should be such that no man can violate a woman simply because he's a boss or is the head of HR or anything of such. Because those are the little things we don't see and that get us into trouble. When you have an office that is enclosed and the young girl has to go to meet the oga in the office, then he can harass her. And look, when the girl comes out, when the young lady comes out, he's not going to be able to say, "Oga just pulled my, you know." So we must make the workplaces to be conducive for them. We must be able to design even their apparel in such a way that it doesn't expose their body, it doesn't give things away, it doesn't encourage men to be enticed or to be lured to do things that they are not supposed to do to them. And all of these modernities that we are all running after today, those who are my age or around my age will attest to it, that when we were growing up, if the strap of a lady's bra was showing on her shoulders, the older women around the area will call her, pull her to the back, and adjust it. These days, what our girls are confronted with on the internet, and I say this always, that any parent who is able to bring up a good child now, they deserve awards. Every parent who is able to bring a good child up. And every child who is able to be a good child, they deserve double their award. When we were growing up, television starts at 4 o'clock. And by 10 o'clock, it closes. And then it's extended to 12 o'clock. Today, you don't need television to miss it. On your telephone, all kinds of horrible things. And you know what? Even those advanced countries that we are trying to be like, they are the ones fomenting all the troubles now and encouraging us to do things that we cannot say with our mouth. So we are not even going to be copying them anymore. We, as Africans, as Nigerians, we should set the standard. We should show them the way that things should be done. Anybody who is otherwise should be taken to a medical center to be checked out. I don't want to say more than that. I want to call on all of you. Look, it is not about big money. And I say this. All of these things that we're doing is not about big money. It is about every one of us contributing something. If you have 2 computers, 2 laptops in your house that you are not using anymore, send one to Wuraola. Just 2. Just send one to her. If you can provide biros, if you can provide anything, no matter how small, please, I beg of you. And you know what? Most of these things, we don't need them in our homes. Our homes are becoming junkyards. Junkyards. You know, we have shoes that we don't wear. We have cups that we don't use. Every time we go to some place, they give us mugs and everything. And there are thousands, millions of children out there who have never handled a glass cup before, who have never handled a plate before. Yet in our homes, we have a lot of things, shoes, clothes, everything that we never will use. And so I beg of you, this is my heartfelt appeal to Nigerians, to corporate institutions, to individuals, to donate generously to every process that can help us to help a child to become somebody. And by doing that, our own lives will be better. Can you imagine if all of these people participating in kidnapping, in stealing, in everything, are gainfully employed? And you know what? Nigerians have the brain. Nigerians have the brain. Some of those people you see on the road, stealing, breaking glasses and everything, they have the brain. But when they are pushed to the wall, when they cannot eat, there are homes where people, the waste from their kitchen is more than what 2-3 families can eat in a week. So this is about, I'm going to work tirelessly to ensure that this project is accomplished. And I'm going to encourage all my friends, families, children, and everything to contribute to the process. And I can assure you, we will not rest until we get to the ultimum. Thank you, and God bless you.
Before you go, sir, I would like to present you this little token. I would like to call my brother, Mr. Shegun Agbaje, and the past president of Korea to join in presenting this award to the honorary engineer Ife Oyedele. DJ, please.
We are female engineers, women encouraging women, enhancing engineering profession. We strive towards excellence, no boundaries, no limits. We are Upwell
present this jointly with my brother also, MNI, to our brother here, who is also my president from the University of Lagos. I remember seeing you sometimes late last year when the legal people were doing their this thing at Ibadan. Oluyole 23, you were there. I saw you brief, but I couldn't see you at the end of the program. So I'm happy to meet you again, and I thank you for this initiative and what you are doing, including the 5 women in your house, what they are doing. I also have about 5 in my own house too. And we thank God they are all doing well too. Thank you very much, sir. So on behalf of the Association in Lagos State, we are presenting this to you. Congratulations, sir.
Let me say something. I want permission from Mrs. Maduka to say something. Just give me the permission. As I was sitting down here, I know the women have blessed Engineer Deleu. I was sitting down here, I just got a notification that he has been admitted as a fellow of the Academy of Engineering.
Wow.
Just now. So congratulations.
Congratulations. Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate you. I follow suit with the advocacy by Engineer Ife Oyedele that this is not an action for one man. We need to pull resources together and do it. And I know that he also advocated for laptops and computer. So for those of us that want to buy new ones, you don't need to order from somewhere else. We have the MD of Slots and his wife here with us, so you can easily get it. Sir, we would like to recognize you. They are part of the people who are going to support us in the project, and we are going to patronize our own. We appreciate you, the MD of Slots and the wife. Thank you very much for supporting us. And we are not just going to the industry alone, we are also going into the political sector. Permit me to also use this opportunity to recognize Honorable Sheung Oguniyi, Member Kwara State House of Assembly. You know, when you have ideas, if you have political backing, you are sure that it will surely manifest. Thank you very much, Honorable Sheung, for being part of this program. As already reiterated by our chairman, Engineer Atinuke Owolabi, we would take the next idea project, which is the SDG, the concept note for the unveiling of the Sustainable Development Goal 6 initiative by Our Excellency Princess Adejoke Orelokwe Adefulire, to be driven by Apwen Lagos Young Engineers. The SSA is not here, but she's ably represented by Mrs. Patricia Aniebo. Ma'am, please, will you honorable step up to the podium? Thank you. Can we put our hands together for her? I'd like to crave the indulgence of the chairman of the occasion that we will not be reading the citation of the SSA. We'd go straight ahead to the concept note and do a summary. For better assimilation and for us to participate in our free time, we should please go through it and know how we will contribute. The Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria, Lagos chapter, acknowledges the critical role of young female engineers in addressing Sustainable Development Goal 6, which is clean water and sanitation. With Nigerians facing challenges in water accessibility, sanitation, and hygiene, it is imperative to mobilize and empower the next generation of female engineers to lead impactful initiatives in this sector. The SDG 6 aims to ensure access to water and sanitation for all by 2030, and this Apwen is ready to advocate and champion the actualization of this. Specifically, the initiative aims to raise awareness, develop the technical skills of young engineers, foster collaboration and partnership, and then inspire, mentor young female mentors to become leaders and change makers in the water and sanitation sector. What are the approach to use? Capacity building, community engagement, advocacy and awareness, mentorship and leadership development. There are expected outcomes to enhance capacity of young female engineers to design and implement sustainable water and sanitation projects, increase awareness and advocacy for SDG 6, strengthen partnerships and collaboration with government agencies and NGOs, empowered and inspire young female engineers to take on leadership roles. What are the expectations from us and from the SSA and our action plan on achieving the SDGs by 2030 is to support APWEN in various projects that is associated with SDG 6, and then to support our young engineers in the ideas and initiatives that projects that will be coming out from this initiative. By harnessing the potential of young female engineers, APWEN Lagos chapter aims to make significant contributions towards achieving SDG 6 targets in Nigeria through capacity building, community engagement, advocacy, and mentorship. This initiative seeks to create a sustainable impact that provides the lives of millions by ensuring access to clean water and sanitation. Specifically, the chapter went on a visit to one of the higher institutions in Lagos State. I'm sure the chairman will discuss with you in private about the things. And some of the things we saw there is some of the young girls told us that they've not had water in the school for about 3 days. And you know what that means for a young girl. So one of the things we intend doing is to provide access to clean water for them. That means you have to have pump, you have to have tanks that is able to supply adequate water required by the population in that school. So this, I know also that the ministry can't handle it alone. We need the support of others. In that vein, for the unveiling, allow me to bring to the podium again the chairman of this occasion, the president of the Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria, the representative of the president of the Nigerian Society of Engineers, ably represented by the deputy president, Engineer A. Rabiu, FNSC. Please join us there. And our chairman, Engineer Atinuke Owolabi, please join us. I'd like to call Honorable Sheun Oguniyi, member of Kwara State House of Assembly, to please join in this unveiling, because water, they say, is life, and water should be used everywhere. Special request by the chairman, Engineer Ebere Otuaro, FNSC, please join. We know you are an advocate for good environment. You're an environmentalist.
Good afternoon, everybody. Please permit me to stand on the esteemed protocol established already. I'm really overwhelmed with the kind of caliber of people I'm seeing here today. And it's like the event is an inclusive event with everything that we're talking about, the SDGs. You know, when she talked about the one that really caught me was the one for the children, the secondary school children, STEM, you know, trying to catch them young. It's amazing. If we could have professionals like this in other fields coming out with initiatives like this, we're able to achieve the SDGs. So it's really, I commend her, and I commend everybody, especially Professor. He just summarized everything within the few minutes they gave him, and I'm sure everybody learned a lot in this hall, because we need more partnership. We are in the midpoint of implementation of the SDGs, and we need to accelerate the achievement of the SDGs. So we're calling on everybody. Everybody has to be on board. We're calling on the private sector, the civil society, the academia. We're even calling on alumni, the diaspora community. How do we finance the SDGs? Because government cannot do it alone. If we wait on government to do everything, we'll not be able to achieve it. So I'm using this podium to call on people. It's an urgent call, because we have just about 6 years to 2030. And due to the COVID pandemic and the war going on right now, we are off track. So we're trying to see how we could get back on track, and we need everybody on board. So I'm using this opportunity on behalf of the Senior Special Assistant to the President on SDGs, that we need more commitment, more dedication, solidarity, and then work together in synergy to see how we achieve the SDGs in 2030. And the unveiling of the Goal 6 has to do with clean water and sanitation. We need clean water and sanitation because a lot of people ignore that area of the SDGs. That area covers health as well. It covers food security. It covers industry. When you look at Goal 6, you talk of water. We need clean water, even in our secondary schools, for the young children in school to even bathe, their hygiene and all that. We need water for our food security, for farming and all that, and we need for the industries. So it's a very good goal that she's taking, because we believe that everybody should take one of the SDGs as a goal and see how you achieve it, how can you contribute to the community. So it's I commend her, and also congratulate you on this, your new feat. It's not easy for a lady. A lot of people came out and they were talking about, some speakers said they have 5 daughters, 4 daughters. In my house, my father had us, we were 10 girls. So that's why I was just laughing. So we're 10 girls. And when they had me as the 5th daughter, they now said, my dad has to get a second wife because he doesn't have a male child. And I was like the abandoned one. But thank God for my dad, he didn't listen to them. But my mom, unfortunately, now preferred my younger brother that came after me. I didn't even know they used to celebrate birthday. It was from my younger brother I got to know that you could celebrate birthday. You know, and that was the push for me. And I said, well, I'm not the rejected one. I'll make something out of life, and thank God where I am today. So it's been there. With my mom, I'm not want to admit it, but it has been there. So I was really pleased when I came here today, seeing professionals, women doing great things. And when I saw the younger ones coming up, I know we'll do more great things. And I'm so glad that I came for this meeting. Thank you very much. Thank you. So, on behalf of the Senior Special Assistant to the President on SDGs, I unveil this SDG goal to the glory of God, to the dignity of all women, and then to the prosperous future for everyone, where no one will be left behind. Thank you.
Yeah, before we take the picture, thank you so much, Ma. I wanted us to unveil it before I say this. A few days ago, we went to Lagos State University Epe campus on a familiarization tour just to see our girls. I'm not really happy to say this, but I would like to say, because I need an urgent request from everybody here. Getting to that place where we now engage these girls. They told us that, ma'am, they are suffering in this school. They have no water, there is no power supply. Imagine having her female engineering students in the university. Some even said for like 3 days They've not had their bath. They were just washing their face and their private part. And because of that, I promised them that next week we are going there to install, even if it's just 1.5 solar system to that place, for them to charge their phone. And also we look for what to do at the borehole there. How can our girls be in school without lights? They cannot even read. Our 500 level students said, "Ma'am, they can't read, they can't power their devices, and we're all here at Sheraton." It's because this program had gone far, I will have stopped it because of that project. Please, I need a special request from everyone here to please support our girls at University of Lagos. We want to give them, even if it's just 1.5 or 2.5 kVA solar there. Next week, we must install it, and they must have water. Please, I need your support. Kindly support our point for this project, ma'am.
We are female engineers, female encouraging.
I'd like people to come out there. We want to install 2.5 kVA at LASU next week. If you are here, and we are creating awareness that engineering is for girls, as we are promoting girl child. Our girls, as in they are in school now, they are suffering. I want people to please write a note for whatever you want to donate. We must install this solar there next week. Our girls cannot read. Our 500 students said, "Ma'am, we are finding it difficult to even do any research, to even read our books at night. Please, please, and please write a short note and send it down to the MC over there."
Thank you very much, my chairman. Combination of technical skills and political skills. Please, we would have the Apwen Lagos chapter bank account details flashed on the screen. The treasurer, please do the needful. This is an urgent call and an urgent intervention. Can we have the next project to unveil? I'd like to call on my president, the president of the Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria, Engineer ADBC, Engineer Dr. ADBC Osim, FNSC, as you please, stand and represent the chairman of MOMAS, who is the sponsor of the Young Engineer Innovator Award of the Year, for the unveiling. Thank you, ma'am.
Ladies and gentlemen, very quickly, please can we have decorum? Before I take the concept note for the Innovator of the Year Award for female engineering students, I would like to quickly recognize the presence of our distinguished guest speaker for today, Dr. Tinuade Sanda. She's the Managing Director, Eco Electricity Distribution Company. Please can we clap for her? Thank you. I'll be taking the concept note for the Innovator of the Year Award students. The Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria, APWEN, Lagos chapter, is dedicated to empowering and promoting the role of women in engineering fields. In line with this mission, the chapter is launching the Innovator of the Year Award to recognize and celebrate outstanding female engineering students who have demonstrated exceptional innovation, creativity, and leadership in their academic pursuits. In line with our commitment to fostering innovation, the initiative is generously sponsored by the chairman of MOMAS Engineering Company, Engineer Dr. Kola Balogun, a visionary indigenous technological advancement, and shall be called MOMAS Innovator of the Year Award for Female Engineering Students. Ladies and gentlemen, please can we have some quiet? Can we observe the presence of the event? Can we recognize the fact that we are still because of the event? Thank you. The primary objective of the Innovator of the Year award is to encourage and inspire female engineering students to pursue excellence in their studies and to foster a culture of innovation within the engineering community by recognizing and rewarding their achievements. The award aims to motivate more women to actively participate and excel in the engineering profession. So below are the award criteria: innovation, impact, leadership, originality, academic excellence. And the award benefits are recognition, networking opportunities, professional development, financial support. In conclusion, the Innovator of the Year award represents Upwell Lagos chapter's commitment to promoting excellence and innovation among female engineering students by celebrating their achievements and providing support and recognition. We aim to inspire the next generation of women engineers to reach new heights and make a positive impact in their communities and beyond. Your Excellencies, very distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, at this point I would like to invite the chairman of Upwell Lagos State Chapter, the representative of the president of the Nigerian Society of Engineers, Engineer Ali Masu Arabi, MFR, FNSC, the MD of Eco Electricity Distribution Company, Tino Ade Sanda, and also
Engineer Idiot Aderemi Amosi, Mother of the Day, please, ma'am. Can you please join? Thank you.
cameramen and the media representatives there, please can you take advantage of this?
This is a good one. Moment Engineering have decided to give us an award of innovation award for the female engineering with good innovations. And on this note, on behalf of the managing director, commissioned the Moment Award for innovation for young female engineers.
Female engineering students here, LASSO students, Unilag, LASSO Tech. Please, we need you here. These are LASSO students, Lagos State University. DJ, please.
Female engineering student, please.
All the female engineering students from other institutions, we need you here, please.
We are female engineers, women encouraging women, enhancing engineering profession. We strive towards excellence, no boundaries, no limits. We are Upwell Lagos chapter. We encourage, we enhance, we excel.
All right, thank you, and good afternoon, everyone. And to the students here, the challenge is on for you to be innovative. And as the MD of Eco Disco, I want to pledge that we'll be supporting this award on a year-by-year basis. We believe that creativity, when we are innovative, when we come up with automated solution that will help us move our company forward, we look forward to a country where economic growth will be developed. So Eco Disco will be supporting this on an annual basis. Thank you. Oh, the STEM. Catch them young.
The students will be joining in the group photograph.
Please come on, please.
Already they have a club.
Cameramen
STEM
and
club.
media representatives, please can you take advantage of this moment?
What would you like to be in future?
I would like to be an engineering.
An engineer. That's nice. Oh.
Mr. Olusegun Agbaje, please. Can you join them, please? Professor Toyin Ashiru, please. Kabiesi, what's his name?
We are female engineers, female
Mrs. Oluchumbi Juan Madoka.
enhancing engineering profession. We strive towards excellence, no boundaries, no limits. We are up when Lagos chapter. We encourage, we enhance, we excel. Lagos chapter up when we encourage, we enhance, we excel. This is up when Lagos chapter. We generate awareness. Engineering is for girls. We are the catalyst for advancements. We promote national and global development. We are up when Lagos chapter. We encourage, we enhance, we excel. Lagos chapter up when we encourage, we enhance, we excel. This is up when Lagos chapter. We are female engineers, women encouraging women, enhancing engineering profession.
Thank you.
Good day, everyone. On behalf of the management staff members and the pupils of Fred Williams Memorial Primary School, we wish to congratulate you, our dear mother, the engineer Dr. Antinuke Uraola Owolabi, on accomplishing this great feat as the 10th chairman of the Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria. Lagos chapter, we believe that your excellent good work and passion for success will bring good tidings to everyone during your tenure. Of your benevolence and selflessness to improve in quality education, I can say that we all had become better and dreaming big dreams as pupils. It's our prayer that as you embark on this new journey, God will go along with you, ma. You shall prosper and succeed greatly in everything you do. You will finish strong and well. In Jesus' name. Once again, Engineer Dr. Atinuke Uraola Owolabi, thank you. And jubilations to our mother. Congratulations, celebrations, and jubilations to our mother. Congratulations, celebrations, and jubilations to our mother. Celebrations and jubilations to our mother.
I don't get tired, God do it. And I don't pay my rent, God do it. There be one for my hand, but God do it. There be one keep my joy, but God do it. I say anything.
Ladies and gentlemen, standing on the already existing accents, I will try. I would like to invite a dance.
I don't change my name to God.
All the way from Ekiti State, Nigeria, the double benefit African troop, Ado Ekiti. Please let's clap for them as they come to the stage for their performance. Very sorry, this quick announcement. The food will be served accordingly. It has been planned to be table by table. So do not get up when it's not your table so that we don't have chaos. Thank you. Dance troupe, the stage is yours. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Ekiti kete latia nítorí ọmọria Àtinúkẹ́ Owólabí wúrà ọlá torí rẹ̀ la ṣe á síbẹ̀ lónìí. Ìjàre kẹ́yìn báyìí tí Ìgbò Èkìtì agbọ́bá ni o. A fẹ́ kọ national anthem rẹ̀ kàíkọ́ ní Èkìtì. Èkìtì anthem rẹ̀ kàíkọ́ a fẹ́ kọ́ kòyìnbá ká sì bẹ̀rẹ̀ orin ra lẹ́kìtì ní pẹrẹu. Ẹ kú ètò, ẹ ṣeun.
Ohun abájọ́rò ní pẹ́gùn, ohun àṣepọ̀ nílẹ̀yẹ, ẹ̀yìn ọ̀la wa ti dára o, àwa Èkìtì àti parapọ̀, ká parapọ̀ ká tún panú pọ̀, ìyá Èkìtì àti gbòmìnira ọ̀kan lẹ́yà ṣe. Èkìtì Èkìtì tí gbòmìnira, Èkìtì Èkìtì tí gbòmìnira, ìyá Èkìtì ń wájú lọ lágbára Ọlọ́run, ìyá Èkìtì ọ̀kan ṣoṣo mà níyà ó láéláé. Ọjọ́ ayọ̀ rẹ lónìí jẹ́ o. Àtinúpẹ́ ọmọ ẹlọ́kẹ̀ àbùtùtù, òkè àtìtù kìí ṣe náà lọ́mọ̀rọ̀mọ̀rọ̀, òkè àtìtù kò mú yẹ ẹlẹ́kọ̀ọ́wé kébì gbọ́ fọ́ ọ̀húnra. Ọjọ́ ayọ̀ rẹ lòdì jẹ́ o, kété bí ọ̀rẹ́ bá ìpè wọ́n tóra. Ọjọ́ ayọ̀ rẹ lòdì jẹ́ o, ọjọ́ ayọ̀ rẹ lòdì jẹ́ o, ọjọ́ ayọ̀ rẹ lòdì jẹ́ o, kété bí ọ̀rẹ́ nípa wíwọ̀ èso a. Ọjọ́ ayọ̀ rẹ lòdì jẹ́ o. Àtinúkẹ́ ìlú lẹ́ni àbóròdé, ọmọ Àgbájé, aya rere lọ́dẹ̀dẹ̀ ọkọ, àfijú ẹnjìníà kò mòye káàbọ̀, ọkàwé kàwé ọmọ Èkìtì ní í ṣe òòlù ọlọ́gbọ́n lọ́tí á. Ọ̀yọ̀mọ̀yọ̀ ìyẹ́rẹ́ òkè mòdì bèbè rẹ̀ ọ̀làdínú o. Èmọ̀sọ́ lọ́sìlú lẹ́yìn bí kùn wọ́n mọ̀ tí a ò lẹ́kìtì. Ìmọ̀jà rẹ̀ ìmọ̀ mọ̀ wíwù mọ̀ yí padà o. Ọ̀yọ̀mọ̀yọ̀ ọ̀yọ̀mọ̀yọ̀ rẹ̀ kò bí òkè mòdì bèbè rẹ̀ ládìínú o. Èmọ̀sọ́ lọ́sìlú lẹ́yìn bí kùn wọ́n mọ̀ tí a ò lẹ́kìtì. Ìmọ̀jà rẹ̀ ìmọ̀ mọ̀ wíwù mọ̀ yí padà o. ó ṣeré àbágbájẹ́ mi ò lọ́nà Èkìtì. Tinú Adéwúrà ọlá owó lọmọ kan sọ̀kòrọ̀ dọ́jà. Ekimi lọ́jà tí lọ́kùnrọ̀ kí mi bomi arẹra. Èrè mẹ́ta kan ilé alárùbọ́kọ o. Jàre ikọ̀ jókòó lẹ̀ ọmọ yàn ikọ̀ ọmọ rẹ̀. Ikọ̀ jókòó lẹ̀ ó bó sùn ikú mọ́ o. Ikọ̀ mọ̀rọ̀ ògùrò bíi Tatinúkẹ́ ọmọ wúrà ọlá. Òjò gámọ̀rù rẹ̀ o. Àtinúkẹ́ ọjọ́ ayọ̀ lọ́jọ́ òní. Ọjọ́ òní bá aláyọ̀ ọmọ yín lọ́rùn. Wọ́n yín lọ́rùn ọmọ ọmọ àrò sọ̀kò dáhùn àrò síra òlé o. Òní yẹ ọ́ o. Òní yẹ ọ́ o. Àtinúkẹ́ tèmi. Òní yẹ ọ́ o. Ọmọ bàbá Gbájé. Òní yẹ ọ́ o. Ayọ̀ owó làbí. Òní yẹ ọ́ o. Ṣeré wákàrí gbẹ́sọ̀nù kéṣe olúbi ọmọ. Òní yẹ ọ́ o. Òní mọ̀ yẹ ọ́. Òní yẹ ọ́ o. Àwẹ̀ o, ule 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 ní mọ̀rìndà o. Ule 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 ní mọ̀rìndà o. Ule 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 ní mọ̀rìndà. Ule 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 ní mọ̀rìndà o. Ule 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 ní mọ̀rìndà o. Ule ule ní mọ̀rìndà o. Ọ̀dẹ̀ Èkìtì yá mi mẹ̀yà lọ. Ule ní mọ̀kọ̀rìndà. Ule 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 ní mọ̀rìndà o.
Thank you very much. Please, can we clap for them? Give them a resounding round of applause. They are not just good dancers, but they are excellent singers. Please, once again, can we clap for them? Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we are a bit behind schedule. Very quickly, I would like to recognize the presence of Engineer Abiola Kushigbe, FNSC, Permanent Secretary, Office of Political, Legislative and Civic Engagement. Please, can you stand up for recognition, ma'am? We would like to, at this point, go to the deal of the day. We would like to invite the distinguished guest speaker for today's event. She is also the Managing Director of Eco Electricity Distribution Company, in the person of Dr. Tinuade Sanda. Please, ma, can you come up to the stage? I would invite Engineer Oyekunle Bosede to come and read a citation. Please, can we give a resounding round of applause as she will come to the stage for her citation to be read.
Thank you very much. I know it's no news that today is IWD, and our guest speaker had to move around different events to be here, so we appreciate you for coming. The citation of Dr. Tinuade Sanda, the MD CEO of Eco Electricity Distribution Company. She is the Managing Director of EKDC, Nigeria's leading utility company. She started her career in the banking sector, where she held different roles and became a relationship manager in Chartered Bank in 2001. She later joined Access Bank in 2003, where she was involved in branch operations, customer service, cash management, and retail credit management. Before joining Ecodisco in 2013, she was the head finance and administration at Vanguard Energy Resources, a leading oil and gas trading company, services company. She's versed in the areas of financial reporting, treasury management, taxations, mergers and acquisitions, finance regulation, risk management, and financial modeling. She was the maiden chief finance officer at the West Power and Gas Limited, a special purpose vehicle that successfully acquired a 60% controlling stake in EKDC, the leading electricity company, distribution company in Nigeria. While at West Power Gas Limited, she was seconded to EKDC to assume the role of Chief Treasury and Taxation Officer, later acting Chief Finance Officer and Chief Accounting Officer, where she managed the financial operations of the business. Can we please can we have decorum in the room, please? Please, can we reduce our side conversations, please? Thank you. In March 2022, she was appointed as the first female managing director, chief executive officer of EKDC. Prior to her appointment as MD, she was made the first female deputy managing director. She's an expert in power and finance sectors with extensive experience in the Nigerian electricity supply industry. Please, can we reduce the noise in the room, please? She holds awards and prestigious memberships of many professional bodies in Nigeria and abroad. She's a fellow of the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nigeria, the Institute of Management Consultants, the Institute of Credit Management Administration, and the Institute of Professional Financial Managers, United Kingdom. She's also an associate member of the Risk Management Association of Nigeria and the Institute of Directors, Nigeria. She obtained a master's degree in business administration and specialized in strategic planning from the Edinburgh Business School of the Worth University, Scotland, United Kingdom, after graduating with a second-class upper degree in accounting from Obafemi Awolowo University, Ile-Ife. On the 5th of December 2020, she was conferred by the Senate and Governing Council of Icon University of Management, Science and Technology, Benin, with a Doctor of Philosophy in Financial Management Entrepreneurship. I present to you, we call her the Energy Woman, Dr. Tinuade Sandon. You're welcome.
Thank you very much for that. At the time, I was wondering, is that me? Good afternoon, dear sir, dear Maz. I must apologize for coming late. It wasn't intentional. I had another prior engagement that was clashing with this program, and I cannot but be here to support my sister, Engineer Tinuke. And as we all know, today is also the International Women's Day celebration. And the theme for this year is Inspire Inclusion. And I had to be at the Wema Bank event where I was one of the panelists on the same topic. And I'm happy for you, madam. Congratulations. I've been here today to speak on the topic, Empowering Women Through Economic Inclusion for an Equitable Future. So I'll quickly go through that. I know there's a PowerPoint that's been prepared, so you can just follow me through as I read the address. So to the topic of today, I'll go through the introduction and the points I need to speak to. So the economic empowerment of women is one of the most fundamental components of achieving gender equality. What's that? I have 10 minutes. Wow. I hope I can do justice in 10 minutes. All right, I'll try. Okay. So the economic empowerment of women is one of the most fundamental components of achieving gender equality and women empowerment more broadly. And in any organization, anywhere you find yourself, we need to empower women. We need to ensure that they have the wherewithal, the economic tools and skills for them to, excuse me. Okay, so the latest estimate by the World Bank shows that the GDP per capita will be almost 20% higher if all gender employment gaps were to be closed. Economic empowerment of women is essential for realizing gender equality and driving inclusive economic development. Although strides have been made in the world today, women around the world continue to encounter considerable obstacles in the workplace, such as restricted access to vital resources, educational opportunities, and the ability to make impactful decisions. We also know that today, even in the workplaces, we still have bias against the female gender. And it's our role as female to also ensure that as we are growing up the ladder, we'll pull up other people to also climb the ladder faster than we have done and share our experiences. So I'll be going straight to the point today. To empower women through economic inclusion involves ensuring that women have equal opportunity, like every other person, every other gender, and we are able to participate in economic and access financial resources. And we engage in and deliberately engage in and also helping to create environments to foster entrepreneurship. So as the MDC of a co-electricity distribution company, I consistently champion this initiative and collaboration. I look for programs that help to foster and improve mentorship of young female. And one of the things I admire with Engineer Tinuke is that there's no point in time you call upon her to come around for mentorship, to speak at any event. She's always available. And I was also happy to see that at this event today, we have young kids from, I want to believe that from primary school, and that they've established STEM at that level to also encourage interest in engineering. That's fantastic. So back to my topic. Please, let's clap for her. So as I was saying, I said as the MD of Eco Disco, one of the first few things I did was to ensure that at the C-suite level, I created 2 roles for female, which was never done before, just to ensure that we have more female inclusion on the management team. Today in Eco Disco, we have 60% female participation at that level. Please clap for us. So I'll be speaking straight to the current state of women economic participation. So today we have quite a lot of gap, especially more in the technical sector. You have more male than female. In Eco Disco, for instance, today, which is an organization largely denominated by male, you have fewer female in the engineering space, while you have more of the female in areas like HR, finance, and the soft skills, so to speak. But what have we done differently? We have tried to also ensure that we create an environment where we promote deliberately and intentionally, promoting that you give everybody equal opportunity. When you have the skills and you fit the shoe, you're also given that chance. And even my emergence as the MD, first female MD CEO of Eco Disco, it also speaks to the testament that at that level, we are also trying to also implement, not just saying it, we're also implementing equal opportunity. So one of the other things that we also see as a bias that also created this gap in economic and participation for women is the legal and social barriers. So today, a lot of women face myriad of legal and social barriers that restrict their access to employment opportunities, to funding for their projects, either in the technical space or non-technical space. And this also limits their growth as women. So we believe that when this is all addressed, it helps to improve women participation and also improve their economic well-being. And also, we've also seen that there's overrepresentation in the informal employment. Women are disproportionately represented in informal and vulnerable employment function sectors characterized by lower wages. We believe also that we should be given equal opportunity in areas where there should be equal pay for the same skill sets. So today, and I remember there was a case with one of the financial institutions on the Wall Street, where they were taken to court. Same skill sets, same function, but then there was a huge wage gap, just because we are women, we are the female folks. So today, women only earn 77 cents for every dollar earned by men for the same work task. This wage disparity is indicative of the broader economic inequalities that women faces, including discrimination in pay, concentration in lower paying jobs, and underrepresentation in leadership and decision-making roles. All right, so what are the importance of economic empowerment for women? We believe that when women are empowered, it helps to enhance family well-being. There's economic growth and sustainability. There's resilience and equitable societies, innovation, and also there's diverse perspective in the way to do things. And we all believe that when women in leadership are given the opportunity, they're able to also have diverse ways of looking at solving the problem or whatever the issues are, and bringing that to the table. We also believe that when there's environmental sustainability, women economic empowerment is also linked to this. There's also a sense of self-worth. I hope I'm doing well with time. There's also a sense of self-worth. So I'll be speaking using a particular scenario to address this. So imagine a woman named Hamina who grew up in a community where women's education was not prioritized through a local NGO educational program. Amina attends workshops focused on personal development and learns about successful women in various fields. This session will help boost her self-worth, her self-esteem, and she begins to see herself as capable of achieving any great thing, anything at all. And that's the confidence as women that we should have. When you are given the opportunity also, you should also develop yourself and see that you earn a seat at the table and you are also adding value in any situation or any opportunity you find yourself. So eventually Amina enrolls in university, aiming to become an engineer and challenge the gender stereotype in that community. In this job, there's another one I want to also make, it's scenario 2. There's a Sophia, a corporate trailblazer, who encounters a leadership gap with few women in executive positions, believing the need for more diverse perspective at the top. She starts an initiative within her company to identify and nurture potential female leaders. Sophia organizes leadership training, mentoring sessions, counseling sessions, and networking events. So as women also, we should also participate and look for collaborative opportunities where when we see programs like WINBEES, Women in Engineering Network, we join those community of women folks to gather and learn from their own experience and also enhance our own skills. So if I continue, so when we have access to opportunities and resources, it helps ensure that we have control over our lives. It helps to boost economic development within the society. And at the same time as we are growing, we're also growing the younger ones. And the mistakes we have made while we are learning and growing, they don't repeat the same thing because they have opportunity of also being mentored by us. So one of the things I also talk about is that we should, as young female coming up, have what we call board of directors. Board of directors, what do I mean by that? Board of various mentors. So you don't have one mentor fits all. You can have different mentors for different things. For me, as I am now, I still have mentors that also help me to shape the way I do business, learn from their own experience, what they've done. And when there are challenges, I speak to them to also learn from them. So we should be able to also do that. So components of women empowerment, it also helps us to be able, ability to also influence change in the society. When we are empowered, when we have the economic empowerment, we can help shape the society. We can help change policies, influence policies change that affects and addresses women emancipation. And also, education and skill development is very key, and our ability to have access to financial services. So I'll be speaking, so let's go I hope someone is moving the slide for me. Yes. So what are the strategies for promoting women economic empowerment? One is labor market intervention, promotion of gender equality in the workplace, having policies that addresses gender equality, not just about talking it, but also ensuring that it's being implemented is very key. The social norms and attitudes, and also ensuring that in the workplace, the women folk there are policies that protect them from harassment, policies that promote and ensure that there's transparency in career development. Investment in women's health. I hope you are listening to me, please. All right. Investment in women's health. Strengthening of women's network and coalitions. I mentioned that. I used the WinBees when as an example. So what happens when women lead? I would like to use that and personalize that to my own experience. What happens when we lead? I can tell you that as a woman, and looking at my own experience with Eco Disco, there's been an improved financial performance since I took over the last 2 years. There's been transparency and fairness in the way we treat our fellow colleagues. There's been equal opportunity, and we've been promoting our female folks and ensuring that when there are opportunities, they are given the chance to prove themselves. When women lead, we also have high emotional intelligence as women. When we lead, we also have diverse ways of looking at a problem and coming up with a solution that addresses the problem. And there's also higher employee engagement and satisfaction when we lead. And as a woman also, we also believe in giving back to the society. We bring that motherly touch back to whatever we do. So, please give it up to the women. And also, there's healthy competition. There's market performance and competitiveness. We bring innovation and creativity. Because as a mother, as a woman, we are what's the right word? We nurture. When we nurture things, we believe in growth. So as a woman, you see that we're able to actually attract the best talents. We're able to retain the best of people, good hands. So key stakeholders' roles in advancing women economic development. Governments, policymakers. I would say that in the political space, there are very few women there today. As women, we need to be intentional and deliberate about this because policies, government decisions affect us one way or the other, and we need to be in those rooms where those decisions are happening. Even in the private sector leaders, we also believe that as private sector leaders and corporations, we need to speak up more and ensure that we create opportunities where in our organizations, we give women opportunity to lead and drive the organization also. For international organizations and development agencies, there are a lot of them around today, NGOs promoting equal opportunity for women, non-government organizations also, and civil society also. And also academic and research institutions, media and the cultural influencers. We believe that with all these agencies or touch points promoting and educating us and giving us opportunity for economic participation and challenging stereotypes, that today India's women empowerment, all this will be a thing of the past in time. All right. Okay, we also need the men. So we cannot function without the men. We need the men also, and they are our greatest allies. We believe that they play a critical role in promoting gender equality, both in their personal space and within the larger society at large. That's with them being there, being a greater supporter in the room, we can do great things together. And also as a woman, we're in a position of leadership. Encourage the young ones also. Give them opportunities. Let them learn from you. Bring them close. We believe also that when we are achievers, as achievers, when they see you, they see success stories, they will be interested and want to be like Engineer Tinuke. I could see that young girl. Yeah, I could see, and the way she was, you could see the passion in her because she could identify with success. Community leaders and also youth and student groups. These are people we are championing, we are charging today that we need you all to help drive and advance women economic empowerment. So in conclusion, the journey towards women economic empowerment is a collective endeavor that necessitates the engagement and commitment of a diverse range of stakeholders, from government bodies, private sector leaders, to NGOs, and to community advocates and individuals, as we strive to dismantle the systemic barriers that hinder women's full economic participation. We must remember that empowering women economically is not just a matter of equity and justice. It is a cornerstone for building resilient, prosperous societies where every individual can thrive. To echo the words of the former UN Secretary General, Ban Ki-moon, when we empower women, we empower communities, nation, and entire human civilization. This powerful statement encapsulates the transformative potential of women economic empowerment, highlighting its far-reaching implications for global development, peace, and sustainability. As we move forward, let us channel our collective efforts towards creating an inclusive world where women are not only participants, but also leaders in shaping the economic landscapes of their communities and beyond. Thank you.
We put our hands together once again for Dr. Tinu Adesanda. In case you don't understand what she did, initially while we were talking to her, we told her she had about 25 minutes for a speech for the lecture session. And then looking at how we've fared well, don't let me say otherwise, in terms of time management, we had to tell her to use 10 minutes. And then she tried to also deliver a presentation.
Thank you, Engineer Bosse. Remember that Prof also told us that women are creative. So she went creative on us with the time management. Thank you very much, ma'am.
On our agenda, we have presentation of our award. We have it into two sessions. We'll take the first session. And I'd like to crave the indulgence of the 8th chairman of the chapter, Engineer Mary Afolayan, MNSC, as you stand instead of Engineer Monsura Abimbola Alagbe to present a word of stewardship to the ESCOs during the 2022 to 2023 session.
Yes, Bosse. I think one thing that we like to mention about APWEN is that APWEN is a work of heart. It's service. And it's very exciting for us to be presenting this award to the outgoing executive members.
In no particular order, allow me to call on, now she is the chairman. In 2022 to 2023, she was the vice chairman of the chapter. Engineer Dr. Atinuke Wurala Owolabi, MNSC FNI EEE, as she comes for our award.
Can we have the latest chairman to take our award?
Okay. Engineer Zanzi, Assistant Publicity Secretary, please, can you join them for your award? Engineer Moshokwe Adewuyi.
Let's take your award. Congratulations. Engineer Moshokwe. The next, please.
Engineer Zanzi Adebowale.
Okay, Engineer Zanzi.
Engineer Fatima Okweloyeru.
Congratulations.
I'm sure they are busy during the duties of coordination there. Engineer Fatima Okweloyeru, please. Engineer Oluwashino, please. Yeah.
Please, can we get the ushers to get all the former ESCOs that
Please,
are
can we
outside
have all
to
the
come
former
in.
ESCOs, all the past ESCOs, please, to come up?
Engineer Luashino. Congratulations. Engineer Fatima Okpaloyeru, please. Congratulations. Who else? Can I have the names?
I'd like to call on Engineer Nimot Muili, a past chairman of the chapter, and the chairman, technical and award committee for this inauguration, to please come present the award of stewardship to Engineer Mary Afolayan. She was the IPC in 2022 to 2023.
Thank you, Engineer Mary, for all you do.
Any other one? Engineer Moshokwe? Every other persons? It's okay.
Thank you very much, Ma. I'd like to call on my chairman, Engineer Dr. Atinuke Wurola Owolabi, MNSC, as she comes to steer the affairs of the second category of the award.
Engineer Felicia Agubata, is she there? Engineer Dr. Felicia Agubata. Can someone call her for me, please? Media, please, kindly display the awardees. Media, display the awardees. Yeah. Engineer Felicia, please. Want to do the award? He has gone. He has gone there. No, we have it. Is he ready? She's eating, but I know she wants to give our governor that honor. I'd like to call Engineer Abiola Koshegbe to receive this award on behalf of the Executive Governor of Lagos State. I know she's eating now. To do that, we'd like to call the Managing Director of a co-distribution company to present this award to Her Excellency.
Appreciation of your valuable and priceless contributions to engineering and professional practice
Hashim Ali, FNSC, for Diversity Champions Award. I would like to call Engineer Mrs. Nkechi Isigre to present this award to our past president of Koren. Engineer Mrs. Nkechi. I would like to call the past president of APWEN, Engineer Unloli Akpede to Ma'am. If Engineer Dr. Patricia, if you are not eating, ma'am, would like to have you here to present this award to your friend. Sorry, ma'am. I know you are friends, so.
On behalf of Appoint Legacy, I present this. Congratulations, sir.
Okay. It's straight by button. So, we'd like to present this award to another inspirational leader, to Engineer Patricia Odele. It will be done by our friend as well.
We say thank you, Apple Lagos chapter, for not honoring this iconic leader. Well
I would like to call our president, the chairman of today's occasion, Engineer Adebisi Osim, to present this award to our keynote speaker, the inspirational award to our keynote speaker, Engineer Professor Toyi Ashiru. A round of applause for our keynote speaker, please. DJ. DJ, are you eating?
Association of Professional Women Engineers chapter, we present this to you as the keynote speaker of today's event. Personnel Leadership Award. Engineer Idiat Aderemi Amusu, our fourth APWEN president. valuable and priceless contribution to engineering and professional practice during the inaugural lecture of 10th Chairman of APON Lagos Chapter and Public Lecture. Thank you. Engineer Olayinka Abdul, FNSC. This award is the Inspirational Leadership Award. On behalf of Association of Professional Women Engineers Chapter, I present this to you. Congratulations. The next is Engineer Noli Akpedere, FNSC 13th President of APON. On behalf of our Association of Professional Women Engineers Chapter, I present this to you. This award is for Princess Adejoke, Her Excellency Princess Adejoke Oralope Adefunmi, Senior Special Assistant to the President and SDG. On behalf of our Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria, I present this to you. Thank you very much.
Corporate Pillar of Support Award to NSC Ikeja branch. They gave us an office space, so they deserve this award.
Association of Professional Women Engineers, we present this to you. Corporate Pillar of Support Award, NSC Ikeja Nkechi Isigwe Leadership Award. Engineer Bosso Yekule, please come and pick on
Olukorede Keisha, Pillar of Support Award. Engineer Bello, the chairman of NSC Lagos branch. Thank you, sir.
On behalf of Association of Professional Women in Nigeria, I present this pillar of support award to Engineer Keisha. Thank you very much. Kola Balogun, pillar of support award. Engineer Dr. Kola Balogun.
Young engineers in the house. Okay.
On behalf of Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria, I present pillar of support awards to you.
Corporate Pillar of Support Award to Momas Engineering Limited. The last conference we had, Momas Engineering supported all the female engineering students to Abuja for the conference. So yes, if you them.
Thank you very much. On behalf of Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria, we present this corporate pillar of support award to you.
Also, we have an award of diversity and inclusion champion for Mr. Aliko Dangote. He's always supporting all our programs. So, I would like to call any of the young engineers too, because he's a lover of young engineers. I'd like to call any of the young engineers to receive this award on his behalf.
Thank you. On behalf of Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria, I present this diversity and inclusion campaign award.
Also, to the Vice President of Dangote too, Engineer Chief Devakuma VG Edwin, we spoke about him a few days ago, and I guess he's not in the country, but he's always supporting us for the internship and graduate training for young engineers. So, that's why they are receiving this award. I still call any of the young engineers or secondary school female engineering students, last two students, are you there? Any of you should come and receive this award, and you really want to drop it at Dangote.
Please, President of NSC, come and help us to give this award.
Corporate award to Eco Electricity Distribution Company. First.
Eco Electricity Distribution PLC, for your continued support to the chapter. On behalf of the chapter, I want to urge you to continue to support them. And I want to thank you for promising to support the children that came out a while ago. So thank you very much. DJ. It's a harvest of awards for Eco Disco today. And this is a personal one to the Managing Director, Dr. Chino Adesanda, for serving as guest speaker. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, ma'am. And I would also like to announce that the MD of Eco Distribution Company has also promised to support the LASU female engineering students in installing the solar system to the school and to provide them with a borehole. So do we have all the female engineering students from LASU here? LASU Epe campus? Are they still around? Please, can you please call them to come and say thank you to the MD, because there's so many things that we need from our MD. She's doing that. She's also taking them for internship and graduate training program.
Ladies and gentlemen, we want to appreciate you for your time. Please, once again, can you look at the women around you? Or if you're a woman, say Happy International Women's Day once again. Can you say happy? I know we are eating Happy International Women's Day once again. So very quickly, we are currently at Goodwill Messages. I would like to invite a past president of the Nigerian Society of Engineers and also past president of Koren, in the person of Engineer Kashim Ali, FNSC, MPOM, MNI, to come and give his goodwill message. Please, can we clap as he comes to the stage for his goodwill message? Please clap. Past President Koren and NS is not charged.
President of the Nigerian Society of Engineers, represented. President of APWEN, Engineer Dr. Usim. Members of the ESCOs of Nigerian Society of Engineers, past President of APWEN, and I think only 3 of them are left in the hall now. Thank you very much for your steadfastness. Invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, I'm always proud of APWEN, and to any event I'm invited, I'm always willing to attend, because I know at the end of the day I'll be happy and proud that I attended. So for me, it's always continuous thanks to APWEN for projecting engineering very positively. Here we are celebrating one of my favorite daughters. The first thing that attracted me to her was her name. I used to love this name, Atinuke Abiola. You know, the woman has so much grace, and I love the name for that. Then Uraola, that one I even went to know the meaning, and because of that, I always, so I said, how can you alone carry this my favorite 2 names in Yoruba land? That was the first thing. Then interacting with her showed that she's a service-oriented individual. She loves to serve. In fact, I saw her serving at a Lagos night in Kano, far away Kano. She was the one giving people food at Lagos night. And she was a senior engineer. There were younger people than her, but she was serving. And I said, this is a leader. And I'm looking to one day see her as president of APWEN and president of Nigerian Society of Engineers. So, Engineer Tinuke Wuraola, congratulations on this occasion. Certainly, you have your work cut out for you. Previous leaders of this chapter have done well, and you have been asked to surpass them. And I am definitely sure you will surpass them. Please, the lecture of Professor Ashiru, make sure that lecture is sent to the young engineers and the students. They need it. Because, you know, it is direct. And Mr. Shegun Agbaje will bear me with that. There is what we call, you have both recommendation and implementation strategy in that lecture. It's not just saying this is what should be done, but you have said how it should be done. So that we can use that as also a benchmark to see how we can measure some of our successes in terms of empowering female engineers. Because we need to deliberately work at this. Because records have shown that women in positions of authority have performed better than the men in our society. So since we all want the society to grow, we must deliberately plan for them to ascend those positions where they can impact the society well. Because the way things are today, I don't think anybody is happy. In fact, sometimes when people say they are not happy with the government, I say, have you ever asked the president if he is even happy with himself? Because it's not enough to you to be unhappy, but we must do something. And we must, because it's essential. If not, all of us will perish. We'll just be complaining until we die. So we don't want to do that, so we have to work. On that note, I'd like to congratulate Engineer Wuraola once again. I'd like to congratulate the husband, because some husbands are so intimidated by the growing profile of their wives, and they'll do everything to cover it. I'm telling you, my niece suffered that. She wanted to grow, and the husband says she cannot. I had to go and threaten him that if you do, I'll encourage her to divorce you. She will divorce you, and I will look for another. She will get another husband. So that's when she now had to calm down. Okay, she wanted to just grow, just so. I don't want to get the details because some of you may even know her. Anyway, on that note, congratulations again, and thank you, APWEN, for doing us well.
Can we clap for Past President, NSC and Kure? Very quickly, for a good message, we'd like to invite the mayoress of Ikosi Sheri local government area, Princess Samiat Abolale Bada. Please, can we give her a round of applause as she comes to this stage? And a female chairman, women inclusion, diversity. Please clap for her. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Good afternoon to everyone in the house, most especially my beautiful sister Inauguration and all the leaders. Just permit me to sit on the assisting protocol. Well, I do not have much to say. I only want to anyway, it's just going to just say a few things on behalf of all the female chairman in Lagos State. I am a female chairman in Lagos State. We are just 10. But I must be sincere to you, out of 57 local government and LCDA, the 10 of us are very, very active. Come to Ikosi Sheri and see what we are doing. Ikosi Sheri is turning to be a small London in Lagos State. And one thing, my real message to every one of you here is, we men, we should continue to support ourselves. Where you see a woman in the position, I think you need to support them. A lot of women, once they see themselves, I don't understand why you will continue to backbite and continue to say a lot of things. I think that has to come to an end. A lot of counseling, a lot of campaign. We are doing that in my local government. Anywhere I see women, looking for one thing or the other, I am ready to support them. It is not convenient today, but I have to be here today because I told her initially that I'm going to Abuja, and I decided to change my routine to the one they are doing in Lagos so that I can attend what she do, because she has been a wonderful lady, a role model to all engineers in Nigeria. She's representing all of you well, both in politics and in the world. And her PR is fantastic. And that is what made me to, associate myself with someone like that. Well, I do not have anything to say than to tell you, on behalf of all the 57 local government and 37 LCJ, 20 local government and 37 LCJ, we say congratulations once again. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Madam Chairman. Also, very quickly, we would like to invite Honorable Tony Akerele, the Chairman of Ifako Ijaye Local Government Area. Honorable Tony Akerele, please. Okay, we would like to invite the Chairman of NSC Ikeja Branch, Engineer Femi Adedotu. Sir, please, can you come and give us your goodwill message? The Chairman of NSC Ikeja Branch. Goodwill message. Please, can we clap for him while he comes to the stage? Please keep clapping as he comes to the stage. We are hoping that will be the last goodwill message. Thank you, my chairman.
This is a surprise to me because I can see a lot of my elders that are supposed to be in this position to express our mind on today. But let me start by recognizing and thanking the president of NSC and MA. Tala FNSC, ably represented by our daddy, Engineer Pio Ali FNSC, and my past president. We are happy to host you here today. You've been there always for us. Because hardly can you see anything that Ikeja branch will have hand in, that the two of them will not be there to support us. We appreciate you for that, sir. My MD, thank you for giving us that brief lecture. I really appreciate it. You are wonderful. You have shown us that what a woman cannot do, it cannot be done. What woman cannot do, it cannot be done. So we appreciate you for that. To all my executive members, my party chairman, and member of NSC Ikeja branch that are here, this is a glorious day for us because Edna Atinuke Olabi is one of our present ESCO, a member of our branch, and it's a double honor to me because it's my wife from Kwara State, Aronri. So to every member of APU, Aronri Progressive Union that are here, let me, the president of APU Lagos branch will recognize your presence here. Thank you very much, sir. Barrister Rahman Bello, you are welcome, sir. We thank the Lord for the program, and we thank God that we pray to God that those that are pledged for one support or the other, may that God give them the enabling environment to be able to fulfill. And to those of us that are working closely with Engineer Atinuke, let us continue to encourage her. Let us continue to inspire her and support her to be able to fulfill all these noble objectives that she has set aside for the development of women, engineering, and then development of our professional body at large. Thank you to our KBC. I'm very, very happy for seeing them and our Olori and everybody that are the entourage of KBC for being with us. I say, Adiape Lorisa, God bless you, ma. Thank you very much, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, please can we clap for him? Once again, the last but not the least, we would like to invite the representative of the APC Southwest Zonal Women Coordinator, Ambassador Joseph. Please, can we have decorum in the house? The event is still on. We are not yet done. The representative of the APC Southwest Zonal Women Leader. Please, can we clap for her? She will come to give a goodwill message. Please clap for her as she will come to give a goodwill message. Make way, make way. Thank you, thank you.
Good afternoon. First, I want to say congratulations. This is a most noble event. I am representing the Southwest Woman Leader of our great party, the All Progressives Congress, Honorable Chief Yetunde Shakura Adesoya. She's in Abuja. My name is Bose Joseph, the convener of the Lagos Made Women Organization. And all said and said, it's been a most wonderful event. Right from the governor's representative, our Mr. Celebo, the chief of staff, Honorable Tayo Inde, he has said a lot about engineer Owolabi. I also know her as a political ally, and I must say that the energy is real. She will take this association, no doubt, to very, very amiable heights. So from Mama, I bring the goodwill message of the fact that the women in the political space, we can do better for each other. They see women in politics as those that are leftovers, people that were not able to make it academically. Then we now come into politics and start saying, but now things are changing. We are here today because of an engineer who is also politically grounded. Forgive me. So this is to tell you that our space is very much available for women who are not just professionals but are willing to be part of what we do as progressives. So we want you to know that we are willing to take in as many engineers, medical doctors, accountants as we can because the times and tides have changed. So on behalf of the good women of the All Progressives Congress, my guys are in front here. I recognize your presence. We say thank you to you all for believing in her and to tell you that we are just borrowing her for this time, 2 years. She's a politician, you can't take that away from her. So she's coming back to us and we can assure you that very soon her name will be sounding in very high places. Once again, I bring you greetings from the office of the Southwest Woman Leader, All Progressives Congress APC, Honorable Chief Yetunde Shakura Adesoya. Thank you very much and please enjoy the rest of the afternoon. Thank you.
Please, can we clap for her? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, chairman of the Nigerian Union of Teachers, will be making a presentation to our chairman. Please, you can.
Thank you very much. I really want to appreciate Engineer Wuraola Atinúkẹ́ Owólabí. She is a woman of timber and caliber, very versatile. I wonder where she got the energy from, because she's everywhere. As she's attending to our students, so also we teachers are not lacking behind. So that's why we are here to appreciate her with this token on her installation as the 10th appoint chairperson, Lagos State Chapter. Congratulations, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Thank you, NUT. Ladies and gentlemen, if you look by my right, you see a very beautiful cake. We want to cut that cake. So to do that, first I would like to invite the chairman, the Tiaroba chairman of Apwen Lagos Chapter. Please, can we clap for her? If you touch her now, blessing will follow you soon. We'd also like to invite the president, representative of the president of Apwen to join. The representative of the president of NSC, Engineer Ali Masuya, to join. Engineer Kashim Ali, past president of NSC and current, to join. The local government, Mr. Olusegun Agbaje and his wife, and also the chairman, mayors of Sherry local government area to join, and also the MD of Eco Electricity Distribution Company, Dr. Tinuade Sanda, to join. The founding president of Apwen, Engineer Olu Maduka, representative of the SSA to the president of SDGs to join, and also the mother of the day, Engineer Idiat Aremu FNSC to join. Pharmacist and also pharmacist Owolabi to join. And also Honorable David to join. This is the media and cameramen. Crave your indulgence to be at our call at this time. And also check the arrangement if they are properly. Also the leadership of NI, the chairman of NSC Ikeja branch to also join. Please, if you are being called upon, we know we are still eating, but please join us. The reps of the NIEEE, you can join. NIEEE, we had an army of you somewhere there. Anybody that is still available can join. Cameramen, please still give us 1 minute. Someone is trying to join. The representative of the governor, the person that took the award on behalf of the governor, Engineer Abiola, the permanent secretary of. Also, Engineer Wale Bashir. Called upon. Also the director, Lagos State Ministry of Water Resources, join the moving train. Engineer Olayinka Abdul, past president of Apwen, join. Go, if you are around, you can join. So we are going to take this at the count of the acronym APWEN. A, P, W, E, and And N. Some people are not looking at the camera. Thank you.
To last throughout the years. So bring your good times and your laughter too. We gon' celebrate your party with you. Come on now. Let's all celebrate and have a good time. We gon' celebrate and have a good time. It's time to come together. It's up to you. What's your pleasure? Everyone around the world, come on. It's a celebration. It's a celebration. Celebrate good times, come on. Let's celebrate. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Let's celebrate. It's alright. We're gonna have a good time tonight.
Past chairman of Apwen Lagos State Chapter. Please, can you come to the stage and have.
Let's celebrate. It's alright. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Let's celebrate. It's alright.
Past chairman of Apwen Lagos State Chapter. Can you join?
It's a celebration.
Past chairman of Apwen Lagos State Chapter.
Come on and celebrate.
Past chairman of Apwen Lagos State Chapter. Very quickly, can we have that? Past chairman of Lagos State Chapter, Apwen Lagos State. While they are having that, the spouses forum of NSC Ikeja branch. Please, can you get ready? Thank you, spouses of NSC Ikeja branch. The spouses forum. Spouses forum. Please. Can you have complete the ceremony with a good photograph?
Come together. It's up to you. What's your pleasure? Everyone around the world, come on. It's a celebration. It's a celebration. Celebrate good times, come on. Let's celebrate. We're gonna have a good time tonight.
Can we have all the pharmacists in the house join the chairman for a group photograph? All the pharmacists in the house. If you are a pharmacist, please run up to the stage. Thank you, thank you. All the pharmacists in the house, run up to the stage for a group photograph. Pharmacists in the house, run up to the stage. Cameramen, the numbers is up.
It's alright.
while the pharmacists are doing that, I can see a number of them still coming up to the stage. The Spouses Forum of NSC Ikeja branch. Can you file up? Forum of NSC Spouses Forum.
Come on and celebrate tonight, 'cause everything's gonna be alright. Let's celebrate.
Can we have Unilori alumni to join the chairman on the stage for this program? The Spouses Forum of NSC Ikeja branch. Please, can we have you on stage?
Ajovi. Oh, sure.
Spouses Forum NSC Ikeja branch.
I don't pay my dues, I dey fight it today. Got belle people, they talk what today. Which kind of cruise you gon' put me today? Your eight no be eight if you ate your way. You know catch your dick, you dey buy Panadol. Okay, got the money long, pull it on. Don't hear me, I get OCD. Mac when I'm on me, I dey live my life, no compromising. Don't be fighting. If you don't go clean, I go move to the side. Talk to the next person, he dey try. Go easy.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next few minutes will be officially rounded
Don't say my flight is different, I no need ticket.
We hope you have a good time.
More money is a mile away. 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 They stress me, so no talking bullshit when you near me. I'm just into my own thing, and I don't care about your own thing. You carry force for the class, you dey mentor. Shaping a person,
Madam Chairman, the photograph with the spouse.
For my car, you go to do for the people where they like us.
I live my life,
no compromising. Don't be fighting. If you don't go green, I go move to the side. Talk to the next person, he dey try. Go easy, I'm frozen, like my share. If you know me, you go know say my flight is different. I no need ticket. More money is a mile away. More money is a mile away. You go know my more money is a mile away. More money is a mile away. You go know my one side. You make me give number. Me no feel look and pass. She give me eye contact. Oh baby, Jack, come on. Oh baby, Jack, give me this your love. Me I go show you love. As long as you enjoy.
Abdurrashid Babalola, FNS past National Exco member.
You better make a day with you, cause it's solo show than they cost. Baby, turn around, make a come on top. Feel like I take it by now. Feel like a boss guy, kinda. Show to me love, I'm
Thank you, our spouses. Thank you, our spouses. They are looking very beautiful.
Everybody calling you to physically see the thing go.
Thank you, our
She on
spouses.
the mission just to hold me down inside her. And when I see him, I tell her,
We appreciate all you do behind the camera. Engineers, we love you. You do well for marrying me. You can make my life better. We go to love you forever. Oh, you be bye-bye.
Engineers, we love you. Oh.
You
do well for marrying us. You don't make our life better. We go to love you forever. Oh. You be bad. I like him. NSC, I like him. I like him. NSC, I like him. In it we make friends. We serve with pleasure. With all its aims and objectives. NSC, I like her. No controversy. No controversy. No controversy. Engineers, husbands are the. Engineers, husbands are the.
Engineers, husbands are the best. No controversy. No controversy. No controversies. Engineers, husbands are the best.
When he calls you in the morning, answer, sir. When he calls you in the noon, answer, sir. Answer, sir. Answer, sir. Answer, sir, when it is good. Answer, sir, when it is bad. Always be by its side. No matter what case may be. All shall be well by and by. Answer, sir. Engineer, na you biko. Oga pata pata. Na you biko. Oga pata pata.
Thank you to our beautiful spouses. Sorry for my left one. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, in the next few minutes, we'll be closing this event. So I would like to invite the chairman of the planning committee, Engineer Dr. Felicia Agubata, fellow Nigerian Society of Engineers, to come and give the vote of thanks. Please clap for her. The event was well planned and we had a good time. Please clap for her. She gives up.
Wow. I want to respectfully recognize the presence of the president of the foremost engineering institution in Africa, the Nigerian Society of Engineers, Engineer Margaret Aino Oguntala, ably presented by the deputy president, Engineer Ali A. Rabiu, MFR, FNSC, FAEMG. My professional father, Engineer Kashim Abdul Ali, FNSC, FAEMG. My president, the president of the Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria, Engineer Dr. Adebisi R. Osim. Our founding president, Engineer Juan Olutumbi Madoka, MFR, FNSC. My sister and my brand new chairman, Engineer Mrs. Atinuke Urola Owolabi. Our mother of the day and my great mentor and confidant, Engineer Mrs. Idiat Aderemi Amusu, FNSC, the first female agricultural engineer in Nigeria. All other protocols duly observed. We want to sincerely appreciate all and sundry that came in here to celebrate with us, celebrate International Women's Day and the inauguration of the 10th chairman of APWEN Lagos chapter. Without you being here, whatever we did today wouldn't have been a success. But we did that together as a team. Please, I want to call my team members to please come up the stage and be celebrated. All the Inauguration Planning Committee members, chairman of Ikeja branch, fourth chairman, vice chairman, please, can we all come on stage, please? Planning committee members, please, come on stage. We want to say a big thank you for your coming. It was indeed a great honor to have all of you here. We say thank you. May God bless you all. May God lead you all back home safely. Thank you and God bless.
Did you have the track? Cause DJ Cram Plus on the mix.
Bado. Anchovy.
Did you can see solo show down the cost? Baby, turn around, make a come on top. Feel like I take it by now. You like a boss like Kana. Show to me love, I'm Maya. Put all the love for trouser. She drip down Louis Vuitton.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
It's from our goddaughters. They said I should present it to her on her birthday.
Congratulations, Madam Chairman. DJ, please, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to all of you. We've come to the end of this event. Please, can you stand for the national anthem? Okay. Please be upstanding for the national anthem. DJ. Thank you very much. We wish you journey mercies to your respective destinations. Once again, I'll be signing out as your master of ceremony for today's event. Once again, my name is Rankin Sogora. I'm a professional master of ceremonies, TV host, and writer. And I must say I had a good time with you. Thank you very much, and goodbye.
Did you have the track? Cause DJ Cram Plus on the mix.
Yeah. Don't sleep, wake up. Collect your money, wake up. Collect your money, wake up. Tera, go get the moolah. Wake up. Bonito kala. I'm so free, oh no, so far from. So far so good, Koni Bajo, let me see you. Oh lo lo lo, let me see you. Oh lo lo lo, let me bukao. Let me see you, oh lo lo lo, let me see you. Oh lo lo lo, bukao. Let me bukao. Let me see you, oh lo lo lo, let me see you. Oh lo lo lo, bukao. Let me bukao. Let me see you, oh lo lo lo, let me see you. Oh lo lo lo, bukao. Let me see you, let me see you. If I ever hurt you, girl, I'm sorry. Oh, my baby, no go leave me for losadi. My Annabella's in now, only you they turn me on. But I know send carry my money, make we go find it. Baby, waiting so cool, touch my wicked point, oh. Make them throw me punch, say me I go take it so cool. Leave them, make them talk, oh. Make them talk rumors, so make them throw me punch, say me I go take it so cool. Baby, make you no do cow, oh, you take anything where you want, I be talk and do money too long, you get back too. I know say you dey feel me, so no good the mess, girl, you dey reason me one kind, any day pay me, oh, any day pay me. If na cash where you want, I go way below. Girl, if you ever for my hand, that thing go change me. You say it go change me. If I go ever love you, now baby, oh, if I ever hurt you, girl, I'm sorry. Oh, my baby, no go leave me for losadi. My Annabella's in now, only you they turn me on. But I know send carry my money, make we go find it. Baby, waiting so cold, touch my wicked point, oh. Make them throw me punch, say me I go take it so cold. Leave them, make them talk, oh. Make them talk rumors, so make them throw me punch, say me I go take it so cold.
Timmy J on the track.
Signal. Carry all my money, make you carry me go Sambisa. If I touch your body, make you touch under my short nigga.
And girl, your love don't blind me. I can be like Papa Fryo. If I come in sachet, you go carry my embryo.
Carry me go where I don't know.
Pass my bololo, your body cool my pressure. Body cool my pressure.
Carry me go where I don't know.
Touch my tolos, your body cool my pressure.
Body cool my pressure. Moima, you reset my preset, oh. Yo, this your back in a asset, oh. Come make you spend on my house rent, oh. Say this your body in a project, oh. Oh, oh, Malicha, I want Patamishi, oh. Carry calamity, oh. Don't go to me, I want chop you like I'm gonna.
Maradona, see Maradona. She won't play me corner. She won't give me for my see me see Maradona, see Maradona. She won't play me corner. Give me for my
Carry me go where I don't know.
pass my bololo. Your body cool my pressure. Body cool my pressure.
Carry me go where I don't know.
Touch my tolos. Your body cool my pressure.
Body cool my pressure.
Carry me go where I don't know.
Pass my bololo.
Body cool my pressure. Body cool my pressure.
Carry me go where I don't know.
Touch my tolos. Your body cool my pressure.
Body cool my pressure.
C'est moi les gars, tu l'adores. Oh la folle comme ça. They want me catch my side. Kilo con boys, kilo con bella. Come to the West Time, she no remember. Walk around, ebele suha, ebele. If you jump in fire, they go. Udeni suha, ololoke, you give me na suha. Say you come pa me come, oníṣòwò tó bá wà ó jáde síta ẹnu ṣe dùrẹ́là èmi kan sílà Maradona tó lọ kò jẹ́là ìmọ̀
Pasilla, Campaign, Tropicana. Me, I don't I them take the marijuana. Joanna, Jubadi, Biomogana. Ondo, Oblando, for me, Moya, Belos, Goda. Nigga, even nigga think I give up for me, I done the streets and when them sing on God, Apala no be so can see my team, them no be feeder. Premier League is not UEFA, small body, my engine bigger. Go, let go, Joa, when you show her, Joa, Tobawa, Oja Desita, and Oshedo Rela, and me concealer, Maradona, Jolo Coachella.
Hello, greet everybody for you. Body just shake belly. What is up on belly? Belly, deliver like I get belly. Them say I dey go sell out. Them say I dey go sell out. Let's give me two fortuna. I go make you Joe Dada. Say you get the power. Sweetie passy, I'm a lucky too. Shinji Kagawa. Jesus Christi lover.